Okay. Audio check. Sounds good. And Fusion is here. Hello, Fusion. Welcome on in. Fusion says here first. Yes, you are, Fusion. You are here first for the very first time. Again. Fusion has redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Yes, welcome on in, Fusion, for the very first time. Again, for the first time. And Fusion has redeemed Hydrate. Very well, Fusion. How are you doing today, Fusion? Kilby is also here. Second. Welcome on in, Kilby. Cheers. Thank you to Fusion's Hydration Redemption. Fusion says, I will be lurking and leaving your tab up since I'll be going to a steakhouse. Oh, nice. And maybe an escape room. Fun. And possibly bowling after or Topgolf. Sounds like you have a full evening plan, Fusion. I hope it goes well. That sounds like a lot of fun. Yummy steaks. Escape room. I'd like to try an escape room. And then bowling or Topgolf. Very cool. Kilby asks, so you got the Chikage while I was gone? I did not. I got the Tonitrus. We beat the Dark Beast Parl, and we received a Lightning Hunter badge, and that allowed us to buy the Tonitrus for 26,000 blood echoes, which is an extreme price. And I don't plan on using it. Maybe in the future I will. I just want it to collect it. But, whew, that's expensive. Fusion says, I've done an escape room in Nevada. I drowned in a submarine due to picking the hardest room. Oof. You mean you got the bad end of the escape room? Or were you really underwater? Your character died, or you died? Okay. Interesting. And Toby's here. Hello, Toby. Toby says, Chikage is very good with the right build. I might try it. I mean, I'm willing to try any weapon. Like I said, when I got the Tonitrus, I was like, I can see myself maybe using the Tonitrus in the future, but I don't think I'll ever have the ideal stats to use it. I really want to keep pushing my 4 main stats until they hit, a hard, soft cap, and then I'll start investing them into something else. And the next stat I really want to invest in after the 4 main stats stop being useful, or at least until one of them stops being useful, is going to be Arcane. And primarily because I have, an old Hunter Bone that can, make your dashes faster, or it can make your your rolls faster. And so I want to use that, but I need more Arcane. And then I think someone told me earlier that the more Arcane you have, the more damage the magic on your weapons will do. And I kind of like that idea. But I feel at least right now with my current stats, if I want to have a strong hammer that deals lightning damage, it would probably be better to just stick with the Kirkhammer and use Bolt Paper than to use the Tonitrus, even if I managed to upgrade the Tonitrus to the same level as the Kirkhammer. But if I had really high Arcane, then maybe the Tonitrus would be better to use against enemies who are weak to lightning. Not that I know who they are, but I will in New Game Plus because I'll look it up or I'll be told. But maybe that would be better than Kirkhammer in those situations. Fusion says you have a time limit, and if you don't escape within the time, you die. Interesting. I've only had one opportunity to do an escape room, and I missed it. so far in my life. I feel sad. Some of my friends were planning a surprise birthday party for me, and I didn't, well, not party, a surprise birthday event for me, an escape room event, and I didn't know about it. And so far as I knew, they weren't doing anything for me, at least not that day. We did have plans like a couple of days after the fact to all like meet at a restaurant and just share a meal together, and then maybe like go shoot some pool. But they actually planned something prior at an escape room, but I didn't know about it, and so I made plans with my family, and we were supposed to go out eating at a different restaurant, and someone was like, after I had already made those plans, one of my friends tried to get me to like join them to go hang out, and I'm like, no, I can't, I have plans, and they're like, they finally like just broke down and told me like, oh well, we actually got together, I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, I already made plans, like my family members are, they're all planning to meet me at the restaurant. I would feel bad if I just ran out on them, so I didn't get to experience it, but hopefully another day. Toby says, well, with Chikage, you need skill and blood tinge. I don't have blood tinge either. And for the right blood gems, you need to farm a lot. Okay. I want more of those blood gems to give me like plus 18% attack. Like the one I got yesterday towards the end of stream. Let me get like another one of those and then throw that on my weapons. Kilby says, there is a way to get all your stats to max. To get all your stats to max, to me, I mean, technically it's possible to get all your stats to max in any Souls game, but that's like a huge time requirement. So far as I know, the fastest one to do that might be either Demon Souls, because Demon Souls actually hit 2 stat caps, or it might be Dark Souls 3. Because in Dark Souls 3, you don't even have to gain souls if you really don't want to gain levels. You can just, like, almost from the very beginning of the game, you can just go and meet some helpful guy, and he'll be like, yeah, if you just die a few times, I'll just give you 5 free levels into anything you want. And so, I mean, you'd have to play the game over and over again to gain access to that ability to gain 5 free levels, but you could. So, but that's the fastest one I know about. Also, I think Ludwig's Holy Blade could be better for you. Okay. Yeah. I mean, it seems like any weapon could probably shine with the right stats. It's just the stats that I have, where I have like almost not almost, I do have an even balance of strength and skill. That might be the best for me so far. But yeah, like once I hit the soft hard caps and it's not really doing much for me anymore, I start investing into other stats. And maybe as I invest in those other stats and they start to come up, maybe something else will be better. Okay. Well, I'm glad you're all doing well. I hope you have fun, Fusion. Thank you, Toby and Kilby, for being here. Thank you, Fusion, for also being here. Thank you to any lurkers for being here. Let us get underway. We shall discuss or go through our opening announcements, to allow other viewers the opportunity to join us for the day's show. And then we'll go over what we did in stream yesterday and what our plans are for today. So, for those who do not know, I am your host, Lord Orpheo. I am a variety streamer here on Twitch, in addition to being a YouTuber. I stream 5 days a week, and I have 3 primary stream themes throughout the week. On Mondays, we have the Monday Mishmash, and it's called that because it takes place on Mondays, and because it is a mishmash of game genres, meaning we can play any game from any genre on Mondays, with the exception of role-playing games. We save those for later on during the week. So expect all manner of variety from us on Mondays. On Wednesday, we have our weekly Just Chatting stream called Community Chat and Gaming News, during which we go over community updates, gaming news, and game releases for the week. And if that stream tends to be a bit short, then afterwards we will play a random game. That random game will not be the game we are playing for Mondays or for later on in the week, because I know some people may only show up just for the Monday game or just for the game that takes place later in the week. And then on Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays, we have RPG afternoons, during which we play role-playing games. And so if you do like role-playing games, then those last 3 stream days out of the week are for you. So if any of those stream themes seem of interest to you, then I encourage you to drop me a follow, and I hope to see you sometime during the week. And with our opening announcements now out of the way, let us return to the stream of the day. So again, we are here for RPG Afternoons, and this is Bloodborne from Software. Alright, let's get back to chat, and then we'll recap what we did yesterday in Bloodborne. Kilby asks, wait, so you ask us what game you should play, or do you choose the game for yourself? It depends on the day. We also have an ad starting about now, so I'm going to wait till after the ad is over. Some people say they can hear me talking during the ads. Some people... I've never been able to hear someone talk during an ad. But after the 3-minute ad ends, we should have an hour of uninterrupted gameplay. And then I will address your question, Kilby. Unless, as I ramble through the ad, you say that you can hear me, and then I'll just answer your question. And then some people don't even see the ads. Though I think they might be living in other countries, so I'm not sure if that affects anything. Yes, the ad should be started right now. Okay. Ooh. I like her. This English city, known for its rich history and ancient walls, is also the birthplace of the esteemed actress Dame Judi Dench. Judi Dench, I like Judi Dench. She was one of my favorite TV shows, called As Time Goes By. It was a very sweet, British romance comedy. Or comedy romance? Rom-com? Can you name it? Kilby answers, Yharnam is the answer. I don't think Yharnam... That would be kind of funny, though, if someone made, like, a weird animated rom-com in Bloodborne. Okay, let's start loading in. Blade of Mercy, a special trick up and passed down among hunters of hunters. One of the oldest weapons of the workshop. Splits in 2 halves when activated. That sounds cool. The load-in time for Bloodborne is very fast. The load-in time for Bloodborne is faster than, like, the load-in time for any Souls game I've ever played. Or did I say longer? I meant shorter. It's shorter and faster than the load time for any other Souls game I've played. And Dread is here. Hello, Dread. How are you doing today, Dread? Dread has resubscribed for 2 months in a row now. Thank you, Dread. I do appreciate that. Dread asks, hello, how are you? I've been playing the Outlast Trials all day. All day? Ooh. You've had your nerves on edge all day? Ooh. Maybe Squirmy will join you one day. I know she's been playing through Outlast 2. She's beaten Outlast 1 and the Whistleblower DLC. But how are the Outlast Trials going? I am doing well. I got some decent sleeps. I'm here with some tasty coffee. It's caramel pecan coffee. Smells quite good. Tastes okay. Tastes better than okay. And getting ready to enjoy some more Bloodborne. Oh, can you hear me talking, Kilby? Or maybe you were talking to, Dread. And Snipe is here. Hello, Snipe. How are you doing? Snipe has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers. Snipe. The Outlast Trials are really fun. Nice. Dame Judi Dench was born in the historic city of York, England. Nice. Cool. Alrighty. Welcome back, everyone, from the ads. Let me address Kilby's question, and then I'll go over what we did yesterday in Bloodborne and what we are to do today. Oh, and to answer Kilby's other question, no, I do not have a PS5. I have a PlayStation 4. Just a standard PS4. It's not a PS4 Pro. So if I could find a PS4 Pro, I'd be tempted to acquire it as a backup console in case anything happened to my current PS4. But, I mean, I don't know. I've looked at prices for PS4 Pros, and they're pretty high. So, it might actually be cheaper just to get a PS5. But if something happened to my current PS4. But, no. I do have plans on getting a PlayStation 6 when it eventually comes out. I took the money that I would have used to buy a PS5, and I used that to get a Valve Steam Deck. And let's see here. So Kilby asks... Okay. So you ask what game you should play, or do you choose the game for yourself? That depends on the day, Kilby. So when it comes to RPG afternoons on Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays, I typically have a schedule formulated. I've said before that we're trying to play through all the Souls games, so that's kind of the path that we're going down. Once we make our way through all of the Souls games, we'll see from there which other series we should get into. I do want to get into some Souls-likes after we get through the actual From Software Souls games. And then we'll see what happens after that. So far as the games for the Monday Mishmash, yes. They're... Excuse me. Excuse me again. There is a channel point redemption option. It's not active right now, so you won't see it. But for 50,000 channel points, you can just select our next game from a list. There's no voting that goes on. You just choose it and I play it until I beat it. Or until I get so frustrated I quit. But so far I've beaten them all. And if you want to see the options available, though these options are going to change probably in September. But if you go to my Rank 1 profile page, there is a list of games that you can just choose from. And I'm getting the link for you right now if you're curious. Okay, there we go. There's my list link right there. And you just choose a game from that list and I will play it. Right now we're playing Yakuza 0 on Mondays, and Fusion, who is sort of still here in the chat, he might be getting ready to go to the steakhouse. He used his channel points to choose Yakuza 0, and so that's why we're playing Yakuza 0 on Mondays. Then once we get close to beating Yakuza 0, I'll go ahead and re-enable that option. And so anyone who has 50,000 channel points, as soon as that option goes live, you can choose the next game that we play for Mondays from a list. So, yes, that is possible. On Wednesdays, we're just kind of like playing sort of I would say like specialty games on Wednesdays. So if it's like a role-playing game, I really want to save role-playing games only for Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. If it's sort of like a bigger AAA hit, or like what would be like a really emotional or funny indie game, then I would like to save those for Mondays. The games I stream on Wednesdays, the ones that are kind of random, are typically games that I like, but I'm not necessarily sure that a lot of other people may like. So stuff like visual novels, point-and-click adventure games, escape room games. And I do like playing those, but like I said earlier in the opening announcements, we don't play those games every Wednesday. It's only when our Just Chatting stream tends to run a bit short. And so I don't want to like build up people's expectations to play a game that they're really hyped for on a Wednesday, and then we just don't play the game at all on Wednesday because our Just Chatting stream goes long, which is what happened this past Wednesday. Sometimes our Just Chatting stream ends after like 2.5 hours, and I want to put more content in there so then we play a game. As I like all of our streams to be a minimum of 4 hours. But this past Wednesday, our Just Chatting stream actually went for 6.5 hours. So we didn't do a gameplay afterwards. Dread says, you should get the Outlast Trials if you can. It's excessively gory, but it's really fun, so it makes up for it. Maybe. I've seen a lot of people stream the Outlast Trials as like a multiplayer thing, and I'm very big on lore and story, and so if it's a multiplayer experience, then I'm not really sure I'd get into it. Like I've said before with Outlast 2, I started playing Outlast 2. I didn't get very far into it because of the excessive gore. I do want to go back and play it, but I only want to go back and play it to stay abreast of the overall story and lore of the Outlast world, or universe, you could say. Because I really, really enjoyed the original Outlast, and I really, really, really enjoyed with the Whistleblower DLC. And so because I enjoyed those games so much, I will force myself to endure Outlast, the gore of Outlast 2. But if Outlast Trials is similarly gory to Part 2, but there's no real story or lore, it's just about sort of like a multiplayer experience, then I might just pass that one. But I'd watch other people stream it. And Lorelei is here. Hello, Lorelei. How are you doing? Lorelei is on a 7 oh, sorry. Snipe is on a 7 stream streak. Thank you, Snipe, for your consistent viewership. And yes, welcome in, Lorelei. How are you doing today? Dread says, it is, but you can set your group to private and play by yourself. Oh, okay. Interesting. Abyss Walker says, Outlast 2 is the most unsettling game I have ever played. I can believe that, Abyss Walker. Dread says, probably more. You can still find all the documents, and it is technically story-based. See, now you've got me interested, Dread. There's documents you can find, there's lore you can piece together. Now I'm interested. See, now I might play it. That was the hook for me right there. Okay, so what did we do yesterday in Bloodborne? And what are our plans today? So yesterday, let me look at the stones. It's easier to figure out what we did from looking at the stones. Okay. So yesterday, and let me type this in as well. Yesterday we beat 2 bosses. Okay. We picked up from, that's right. We picked up from where we left off on Thursday, having defeated the Shadows of Yharnam within the Forbidden Grave. And we continued through that area into Byrgenwerth, which is a really small area. I didn't think it'd be that small. I mean, a lot of the areas in the game are pretty big. Byrgenwerth was, it felt like it's just a little bit bigger than the Hunter's Dream. Not that I'm criticizing it. It's a cool looking location. And within Byrgenwerth, we fought against Rom the Vacuous Spider, and I think that took us like 5 or so tries to beat. It was a tough fight with all the ads and having to time things correctly, and the fact that if we messed up and we get hit by all of those magic meteors, it was basically a one-hit kill from full health. So we had to be near perfect from phase 2 of that boss fight and beyond. And so that's why it took us so many tries, but we did it. We pulled it off. And from there, yeah, the boss fight happened in Moonside Lake, or upon Moonside Lake. We then traveled to... There we go. Yahar'gul Unseen Village. And we made our way through there, through the chapel. The chapel brought us back to the jail. Unfortunately, the shortcut lantern in the jail became broken, so we can't use a shortcut anymore, which kind of stinks. But within these areas, we found another boss called Dark Beast Parl, who we beat first try. And we got a cool hunter badge that allowed us to acquire the Tonitrus, which again we may not use. I just wanted to get it. And then I think we explored some more stuff. We gained some levels. We upgraded our weapon. We upgraded our sword. One. Was it 1 or was it 2? Let me see. 2 levels. We have it at +8. If we find another 2 chunks, is it 2 or is it 3? 2. If we find another 2 bloodstone chunks, we can upgrade our sword again. And so we're stronger, and we found some awesome blood gems to make our weapons stronger. So yeah, we're getting better and better. As far as what we're going to do today, we're going to continue to explore the Yahar'gul area. We made it to the ground floor, what seems to be the ground floor area of the village, but there's a lot of really tough looking monsters down there. There's also a lot of tantalizing loot down there, and I do want to collect that loot. I'm a little worried about the mobs, but we'll do our best not to die too many times, and we shall hopefully emerge victorious and maybe make our way to another boss. Lorelei says, I'm doing good. And you, that's good, Lorelei. I'm glad you're doing well. Yes, we are doing well here. Sleeps were good. Coffee's good. Game is good. Company is good on stream. So, happy to be here and happy to play through some more Bloodborne with y'all. But before we finish exploring Yahar'gul, there is something else I want to do. And so, even after I ended stream yesterday, I still wanted to play more Bloodborne. And the thing that I typically like to do in Bloodborne, and it's not to level up, it's not to like farm echoes or anything typically, it's just because I just like the gameplay of Bloodborne. And so I wanted to try my weapon out after stream, after putting that blood gem that boosted attack by 18%, which is a ridiculously high amount. I hope I find more. And so I went back to first floor sick room, and I just started running through the environment, killing stuff. And I started to think, you know, maybe when I'm doing that, I'm not seeing the full damage. Like maybe I'm only seeing the amount of HP the enemy has. So maybe I should relocate someplace else where I can kill enemies easily that have higher HP. So maybe I can see the greater damage potential of my upgraded weapons. And so I went over here. I did not go over here. I went over here, and I went back to the Cathedral Ward. I went back to the area where we were farming the Sackman in order to obtain our upgrade materials, the twin bloodstone shards. And I noticed a couple things. One, it seems all the bagmen are missing now. Maybe that explains why there's dead bagmen in the jail. Maybe they're no longer needed. Maybe the evil in the area has consumed them and killed them because they're no longer necessary. People no longer have to be kidnapped, I guess. But something else I found is that right outside the boss room for Vicar Amelia, it looks like our Raven Hunter friend was lying on the ground. And I didn't talk to her. I didn't want to engage with her. I wanted to save that bit of story for stream. And so I want to go back to Cathedral Ward and work our way back to her. Hopefully she's still there. And see what's going on with her. So that could be another part of her side quest. And then from there, we'll probably return to Yahar'gul. Alright. Let me pop in my earbuds. And then we shall get back into things. Okay. I've also noticed you can see those big creatures with the insect heads. You can see them in more places than just Yahar Ghul now. Like there's one right next to the Cathedral Ward. Alright. Also, hopefully, before we have to explore Yahar Ghul, we'll level up again. We have 14,548 Blood Echoes, as you can see, and we need 27,530 to level up again. So, I'd rather level up with the amount of Blood Echoes we have now, since we're about halfway to level anyway. And then, should we die exploring Yahar Ghul, we won't lose that many Blood Echoes, because I feel like if we die in Yahar Ghul, we're not getting those Blood Echoes back. Because Yahar Ghul looks like a scary, hard place. And it has been. So yeah, we can see this guy right here. He's just hanging out on the Cathedral Ward. I don't know where he's looking, but he's there. Where are you looking? Oh, actually, the tentacles are the front of his face. He's looking this way. He's looking at us. I mean, not directly at us, but he's like looking into the chapel area. Huh. Okay. Oh, I forgot about you. We can one-shot the crow now. Or dog, as Beezer calls them. Oh, Tonitrus! Cool. Yeah, I can come over here. And he's gone. The Bagman's gone. Oh! I forgot about him. I'm shocked he didn't see me. Alright. Make our way carefully over here. Okay. $870 damage. That was beautiful. Alright. I think the other guy, just around the corner on the left, is still there. Nice. 430 from a quick attack. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, now we got two more. They should be walking up the stairs. There they are. And now I hide behind this little bit of stone and wait. They should be descending those stairs right there in a few moments. But the really big guys, you'll see the big guy I'm talking about later, that tries to hit you with an axe. I switched to the greatsword. I did a charge attack and I one-shot him. That felt so good. So very good. Alright, first guy's going to turn to the right and walk away. He's on patrol. There he goes. Second guy's going to go that way and stare at the exit point of the elevator. There we go. Now we can get in a free backstab. then no item. Run back here. Hide again. Switch to greatsword. And we wait again. And now that guy's going to come back on patrol. He's not even going to see his dead friend, or if he does, he just doesn't care, I guess. And as soon as he turns to go that way, we're going to run at his backside and slash him. There he is. Alright. His jar of eyeballs there, that's disturbing. One hit, nice. Okay. And then go up the staircase. Walk. You might be able to run all the way up the staircase, but I don't chance it. I don't know if they hear me running. Turn left. There's the scythe guy. That is such an awesome looking scythe. I wonder if you could actually get that in the game. Walk up a little bit. He starts to walk away from us. There we go. And then he turns left, goes around the corner. And then there's some guy over there with a handgun. We can come over here. We can just use our standard longsword and get a backstab in here. Whee! No item. Okay. He saw nothing. He didn't hear anything either. That's almost comical. That you backstab and then visceral attack and the guy goes flying off the roof. And, like, out of the corner of his eye, he doesn't see a thing. I guess he's just, like, staring at the pretty sky and he's daydreaming. That's what's going on. You could ignore him. I don't like to ignore him, though. I'm always worried that I might mess up and get nervous and start rolling or running back here and totally forget about this guy existing, and then he hears me and starts shooting me, and that's it. There's another one. We got an item. It's probably bullets. Yep. Alright. Up we go. What kind of confused me about this area, you can see the big axe guy there, that's the guy I was talking about, is that as I ascended the stairs, I was looking for the crossmen. I call them crossmen. Which are like the guys that we just killed. Kind of like the guys we just killed. But they're carrying crosses that I think if they hit you, they, like, frenzy you. I didn't see them standing at the top of the stairs. I'm like, what's going on? And then as I got closer... well, the lamp's blocking it. But you can see our crow lady there, our crow huntress. She's kind of, like, laying down. Looks like she's struggling. So, we're going to go talk to her, see what that's about. .864. I would have stabbed him in the back, but I learned earlier in this game that if you backstab those guys, you don't get the opportunity to do a visceral. I guess they're just too big. I was expecting the ability to do a visceral, but after a backstab on one of those guys, he just turned around and murdered me. I'm like, oh, I guess that's not a thing on bigger enemies. Okay. I don't know how she died, though. Like, the boss is already dead. We didn't... Oh, she's bleeding out. That's not good. You okay?
Oh. Is that you again?
It is.
I'm afraid I've made a bit of a blunder. I'm just going to have a short rest. Though, don't worry. I've taken blood. Enough to save an old woman. No more dreams for me. This is my last chance. What a fool I am. I'll have to tread carefully. But that thing still lies in wait.
What thing?
Turn back. This is my score to settle.
The wait gesture. Stop in the name of love before you break my heart. Think it over. Ah, that's an old song.
My prey lies in wait this way. Turn back. This is my score to settle.
Nah, we'll take care of it for you. So is it an optional boss? Do we have to beat like a harder version of Vicar Amelia? Tell you what, you rest there. We're just gonna have a little peek inside. That's all, just a peek. What is that? That's just scary. Oh no. Well, that's annoying. I wish they would fix that for the shield, but I can understand why they don't, because no one's supposed to use a shield in this game. But whenever you use this, if you're wearing the shield on your back, you can't see anything. What is that? That looks like another hunter wearing her outfit. The crow outfit. I'm gonna die. I am not good when fighting against other hunters. Alright, well. Let's give it a shot. Maybe we're so strong at this point it won't be too hard. I am scared though. I'm scared more of hunters than I am of any boss in the game. And that's because the other hunters have guns and they can use that to parry me. So far as I know, no boss in the game can parry you. No other enemy in the game can parry you. It's really just enemies with guns. What if I just walk backwards in a circle? Well, I don't know what that was. This is my strat with Sir Alon in Dark Souls 2. Just keep... Did you just hurt yourself? Oh, sweet. You know what? Just do that more. Keep doing that. I like that. Oh, I guess that somehow ends it? Okay. You want to do that, like, 10 more times? Beautiful. Beautiful. I'm loving it. That's a good strat. Keep doing it. I'm loving it. You're amazing. No, don't stop on my account. Keep going. Keep going. Oh, okay. Keep my shield up. I should have had that up the whole time. Now do the katana thing again where you start losing health. That was wonderful. Do it again. You're not gonna do it again? Okay. You got too close. This longsword, when they get too close, acts like a rapier. It has a very quick stab. Come on. Oh! Oh, Oh, he got me. Alright, let's try to get aggressive here. Wow, you're tanky. As strong as my sword is, I actually think that... As strong as my sword is, I actually think the katana move that he does that drains his health does more damage to him than my sword when it hits him. This guy is insanely tanky. What if I dash forward and strike? I wonder if that would work. I wonder what it keeps doing. I'm guessing that's like a buff. Wow! That spacing was brilliant on his end. Like, I swung my sword, and the tip probably came like inches from his face. Oh, you can heal too? Oh, that is so annoying. I'm definitely dead. If he couldn't heal, I would be fine. I could just wait it out, worst case scenario. But if he can heal, that's rough. What if I try to go speedy? That's not too bad. Ow. Waiting for stamina to go back up. Okay. Oh no. Oh, so close. He caught me as I was healing. Oh, it was 1 and 1. Oh, that was so close. So close. Thank you, Snipe. But now I know the strat. It's to use, not to rely on the greatsword. I can't do it with the greatsword. To rely on the longsword. Okay. From what you've learned, he can't parry heavy attacks. Oh, heavy charge attacks. Oh, he can see me from here. That's interesting. No, let's go kill him then. If you're really, really good at timing... Oh, I did the wrong thing right there. Oh well. I'm just gonna try to run past everyone. Hello. Excuse me. Sorry. Oh, he heard me run too. Oh, there's no fog wall here though. That worries me. I wonder if I just doomed myself. Well, no, this is a boss room. I think as long as you keep distance, they're not going to come in here. I worry about the crow lady lying down there. No, they all went back downstairs. Okay. There's my blood echoes. Yeah, if you're really good at timing, you can probably hit him with a few good charge attacks and he'd be dead. But I don't have faith in my timing ability for that. Well, we're about equal now in terms of health. All he needed was one parry. I don't think throwing Molotovs would work. He seems like he would just dodge. That was a mistake. I didn't mean to do that at all. I meant to do a charge attack. I pressed the wrong button. He's very quick too with that katana. So I don't think going to the great sword would work. I think he'd probably hit me 2 or 3 times before I could hit him once with the great sword. I think I have to stick to the long sword. And I was doing pretty well. If it was just his katana versus my straight sword or my long sword, I would win. But the gun gives him the advantage. What I could try, and it might stretch the fight out more, but it might lead to my success. And luck is definitely partially involved in this fight for me, is that I could wait until he uses that katana skill that drains his health and let him like wear himself down to about half, and then I could try to go in to actually fight him. Because I can do some pretty good damage with this longsword. I would just have to hope that for the last half of his HP bar that he both doesn't heal and that he is unable to parry me. Oh, okay. So I guess she's so injured that she can't help you in the fight. I wonder if she says anything different to us after we've tried.
My prey lies in wait this way. Turn back. This is my score to settle.
My blood echoes are closer this time. I have an idea. I don't know if it's going to work. It's a cheap idea, but I'm willing to do it. So he's not a boss. So that means if he's not a boss and he tries to attack me, that I don't have to worry about being walled in by a fog wall. Now, I don't know. Maybe when I do approach him, a fog wall does drop behind me. That could happen. But if it doesn't happen, then that means I have options. That means I can use terrain potentially to my advantage. So maybe I can lead him outside and down the stairs. And if I can do that, if I can use terrain to counter his gun, how could I do that? What would be the most efficient way of doing that? He's a hunter, so he can do everything that I can do. I wonder how quickly he can recover. One thing I could try would be to lure him over here. I'm going to have to kill this dog. Drop attack, rinse repeat. That's exactly what I was thinking, Zach. Poison knives? I feel like he would just dodge the poison knives. The hunter that I'm fighting, he seems to be, like, superior to me in every possible way. Or just about every possible way. His hits deal more damage than my hits. He's tankier than I am. He's better at dodging than I am. He uses a gun. The only advantage I have, the only two advantages I seem to have, is that I'm more patient than he is. I also have a weapon skill that doesn't hurt me. And my ability to think outside the box. So I'm thinking maybe if I get him to chase me and he follows me down here and I can climb the ladder, maybe when he tries to climb the ladder... Can you take damage when you're on ladders, when you're climbing ladders, or do you have iframes? I feel like when you're pulling yourself up, if pulling yourself up from the ladder, you would have iframes. If you don't, though, then I could potentially switch over to the Kirkhammer, and as he's climbing up the ladder, I could hit him with a charge attack that would knock him back down, and then I just pull back a little so he wouldn't be able to shoot me. He'd try to climb the ladder again, and I would just rinse and repeat. I could also try to drop down and attack him, but I feel like if I tried to do that, by the time I drop down, hit him with the hammer, and then climb the ladder again, he would already be shooting me. Now, I could drop down, hit him with the hammer, run that way, make a big circle, and then come back, and that would maybe give me time to climb the ladder again for another drop attack. That's possible. But I feel like that would be giving him too much time, and he does have the ability to heal. So, I think maybe the hammer would be a better tactic. I could, well, I would, run through here, pull the lever to drop the gate, to lock myself out, and then cheese him through the gate. But I have learned while trying to do that to these big guys that you can't do that. The gate, even though it's thin, prevents you from stabbing through it. Wait, I can't close the boss door, can I? I probably can't close the boss door. That'd be pretty awesome to pull him to the boss door and then close it. And then he's not smart enough to open the boss door, so then I just cheese stab him through it. No, I don't have that option. Okay. Is there anything else? Let me see. Let me go test it. Let me go test the gate again. I'm looking for a cheese spot. Yes, it is cheap to cheese. I realize this. I do. But considering that I'm purposefully handicapping myself by not using a gun in this game, I feel like this is an option for me. What if I do this? That goes through. Okay. So then, would this also go through? Yes. Okay. Oh, though. Oh, no, okay, that's not bad. I was going to say, once I lock myself out, I can't get back. Like, once I pull the lever... Do I have time to pull the lever and run through the gate? I do. Okay. Alright. And then if I mess something up, I can always just go back to the Cathedral Ward and reopen it. Alright. Let's try that. We're gonna run downstairs, pull the lever, try to get through the gate before he can catch up to us, and then we're gonna try to cheese him through the metal bars. That's a lot, though. We're gonna be... I mean, we're probably gonna be in iframes when pulling the lever, but I don't know if we're gonna be able to pull this off. I hope he doesn't, like, follow us outside and then aggro onto her and then kill her. That would be horrible. It's weird that when you're far away, his cape is spread out like wings, and then you get closer and they just drop to his sides. Okay. Oh yeah, he's still following. Now, can I pull you outside? Or will you stay in the boss area? He stays in the boss area, okay. Oh, you're gonna turn your back on me? Oh, I don't know if that's a smart idea, guy. I don't know if that's wise. I mean, I'm just saying. You know, I mean, someone could try to just sneak up and stab you in the back. I mean, that's kind of like a poor sportsmanship thing. I'm just saying. Uh-oh. Look how good that was. That was like a beautiful dodge. I walked up behind him. At the last moment, I ran. And he was able to, like, perfectly dodge that. And it didn't even look like it was hard for him. Now, if I can walk, my walk speed, I think, is a little bit faster than his walk speed, but he stops right in front of the lantern. I don't think I can catch up to him before... No, we walk about the same speed. And if I try to run, he hears me. Look how much damage that gun deals. One shot over half HP. Guns in this game are so overpowered. I'm lost. I don't even... Okay, there I am. Okay, so I can't pull him out of the room. I know a way I can beat him. But it would be, like, super expensive. Let me just test if I can actually do it, though. I could use Molotovs. I don't even think I could use the combination of Oil Urn and Molotov. Because as soon as I hit him with one item, he's going to turn around. And then he'll just dodge everything else. So I would have to lure him out here. Then wait for him to turn around and start walking up the stairs. Run up a short distance behind him, and then hit him with a Molotov. And even then, I'm not entirely sure that would really work because he has the ability to heal himself. So if I just try to rinse and repeat this strat... Oh boy. He might eventually just turn around and go back there and heal himself. Yeah, that did almost no damage. Molotov's not gonna work. I gotta figure out a different strategy. Alright, Poison cheese? Would that even work, though? Because he can heal himself, and I feel like poison would be... I don't know how resistant hunters are to poison. You know what, though? It's worth a try. Let's go try it. I'll run back to the lamp and go pull out my poison knives. I leave, like, all non-essentials in storage. With the exception right now of vault paper and... what was the other one? Oh, and Molotovs and oil urns. I would have fire paper on me, but I don't have any fire paper. I know you can buy some, but it's really expensive. I also don't know if I can, like, really poison him. Like, that's another thing. Like, I'm pretty sure poison is the same in, like, all games. Like, you can't just, like, hit someone with a poison knife and they're immediately poisoned. You have to hit them with multiple poison knives over a period of time for them to get poisoned. Fire is cool, fire is cool. I think that's what he's throwing at me is Numbing Mist. He's just been missing me with it. Well, we got really close to ending the fight honorably with a sword and shield. And then we lost. So now we're going to try to just cheese. Also, I think if we fail this time, we might have enough blood echoes after killing everyone up to him to level up. Ah, hello, Boris. How are you doing? You bet he dodges the knives. I feel like I could hit him with one knife. It's just I don't know how much poison attribute he takes per knife. So if I... like, once he turns around, he starts walking away, I know I'm going to hit him with a poison knife. But then after that, he's going to turn around and start running after us. So that means I have to turn around and run away from that area to get him to stop and turn around and walk away again. So if I can just do that over and over again, maybe I can build the poison status, but I don't know if that'll kill him or not. And Ratika is here. Hello, Ratika. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Ratika has resubscribed for 18 months now. That is a lot of months. Thank you, Ratika. I do appreciate it. Very much so. Alright. Looks like we're in an ad for about the next 2 minutes. It should take us about 2 minutes just to reach the guy. So, once ad is over, we'll try again. $24,000. It's crazy to me that I killed Dark Beast Parl first try. But this hunter has given me so much trouble. But I guess that's like really how it is in Bloodborne. Like, in Bloodborne, the beasts are the scariest thing in the game, but they're not the strongest thing in the game. Uh-oh. The hunters are the strongest things in the game. Fear the hunters. Yes, Boris says, you and Squirmy have got me back into Bloodborne. Just beat Ludwig. Congratulations, Boris. Yes, Bloodborne is a lot of fun. I can now say, I mean, I haven't beat Bloodborne yet, so maybe my opinion could change for the negative. But so far, I'm enjoying Bloodborne so much that I genuinely hope one day we see a Bloodborne 2. Have you defeated the hunter that we're trying to kill, Boris? I don't know his name, but you will see him shortly. $25,000. 2,500 blood echoes to level up. Have I been to Chalice Dungeons yet? I have not. So when people think that I should go, I will go. I do kind of want to finish exploring the area that I'm at, which is the lower streets of, I think it's called Nahargul. In the past, yeah, I started a new game, lost all my progress, getting a new PS4. Oof. Well, congrats on the new PS4 when you get it. $25,500, 2,000 to go. Ooh. Now, this time he dropped an item. Nice. I don't know if you were here for it earlier, Boris. We got really, really close. We were just using the long sword and the shield, and it got down to the point where all we had to do was to hit him one more time with our longsword, and he would have been finished. He would have been dead. But, he countered, or he parried, with, his gun, and then, slashed us with the katana, and that was it. But we were so, so close. Like, you couldn't even see how much health was left in his health bar because he had such little health. That's it, 27-8. We can level up now. Should I level up first? I kind of want to level up first. And then if I level up and I die, then I'm okay with that. Yeah, we're going to have like... We're going to have less than 300 blood echoes after we level up. That's nothing. That's like one enemy kill here. Oh. Hello, Mage Sight. Hello, Raiders. Thank you for the raid. How are you doing? Coming in from a Honkai Star Rail, I see. Very cool. Beautiful art style. Yes, how are you all doing? Boris says, I got one last week. Just restarted. Oh, you got a new PS4 last week? Oh, well then congratulations on already getting the new PS4, Boris. So close, Knives are your friend? Yes. Zeb suggested that. So we're gonna try poison throwing knives and see what happens. My only worry is that he can heal. At first, we were just dancing around, and it seems that the hunter we're trying to kill has a katana, and I'm guessing he can buff the katana's damage by channeling some of his own blood into the katana. And he did that to the point where he lost like half his HP, and I just kept dancing around him. He couldn't hit me. But then once he got down to about half, he healed himself. I was like, "Aw." Like, if he couldn't heal himself at all, I would just dance around him and just let him kill himself, or almost kill himself with the katana, with that skill, and then I would go in for the kill.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire? Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
Endurance. Stamina +2, physical defense +3, slow poison resist +3, and rapid poison resist +3. Alright, level up again is 28. 351. Okay.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Back to Cathedral Ward. But yes, thank you again, Mage Knight, for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. How did Honkai go? Mage Knight says, just trying out some new stuff. Oh, okay. Yes. I've seen people play Honkai. Honkai looks pretty cool. I think, yeah, it's made by the same company. Also has the same graphic style as, what's that other game? The game that's also on mobile and PC and console. I can't remember the name now. But I know it's quite popular. Hey, Beezers, welcome on in. Poison knives on who? Oh, that guy? Yes. Chikage. Oh, that's what he's using, the Chikage? Yeah, it's a guy using a katana against us. Snipe has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Snipe. Beezer says, chillin', drawing up some emotes for a friend. How's it going? Nice, nice. Yes, thank you, Beezers. Genshin Impact is what I was thinking of. Yes, made by the same company. I've been interested in trying Genshin Impact as well, but so far as I'm aware, it doesn't end. Like, it's an ongoing sort of MMORPG. It's not really MMO, but you can do co-op. And I feel like if I got into that and I got hooked, who knows how long I would play that for. Beezers wants to try Black Desert. Black Desert looks... I've heard good things about Black Desert. Probably the next MMO RPG I want to try will either be the original EverQuest, which has gone free to play, or Ultima Online. I've heard many good things about that. Korean games are the new scene. Mage Knight says, gotcha games, yeah, they go on forever. The company does a 6-week content update schedule. A 6-week content update schedule for which game? Tika says, played Apex Legends with work colleagues. It was fun. Nice. Apex is a fun game. I know a streamer who is... Well, actually, I know a couple of streamers who are... Well, actually, I know more than 2 streamers who are super into Apex. Apex was almost all they played. Yeah, after stream yesterday, Beezers, I came back here because I wanted to test out how much extra damage my sword deals. I got that blood gem on it that deals like plus 18% damage. Show it to you here. There it is. That blood gem, physical attack up plus 18%. And so I wanted to see how much harder it would hit. And so after stream, I came back here and I just wanted to fight some enemies that had a bit more HP so I could try to see the full damage potential of my sword. That's pretty good. And as I was killing my way, I figured I would just do the boss run, just from here all the way up to the boss doors. And when I got to the boss doors, I saw Crow Lady, and she was lying on the ground. I'm like, oh, this is perhaps part of her side quest. And I didn't talk to her. I just logged out of the game. I wanted to save that for stream today. And she told me that she has another target that she needs to kill. And we went and we fought that target. And we used our sword and board, literally a board. And we tried to fight him that way. And we almost won. We came incredibly close. We needed one more swipe with our longsword and he would have been dead. But he parried us with the gun and then hit us with the katana, and that was it. It was like 1-1. It was literally, I think that was it. It was like literally one hit versus one hit. It's whoever hit who first, and he hit me first. Might have just been the gun that he used to kill me at the end, but it was a good fight. We've tried some other things since then, but it hasn't worked out well. He's been able to parry and visceral us with pretty extreme damage. So now we're trying to find like alternate things that we can do. We're trying to think outside the box to see if we can beat him a different way. And I thought maybe to use the terrain to my advantage. And so I thought, you know what? There's no fog wall behind me. So what if I lure him outside the boss room and I try to like put a grate, like a metal fence between us, and then I could just try to stab him through the fence, because AI might be smart enough to climb ladders. I believe they are in this game, depending on the enemy type you're fighting, but they're probably not smart enough to like pull a lever to open a gate. And so I was going to try something like that, but he won't come outside of the boss room. He won't even descend the stairs completely from the boss room. So that's not an option. So I'm trying to be creative. One thing I have learned is that he'll follow you up until the stairs, then turn around and slowly walk away. But his walk speed is fast enough. Like, the developers are so smart with this fight because they knew people would try to cheese him like I'm trying to cheese him. His walking speed is fast enough that if you run up to him to the point where he can't hear you and then stop, or up to the point where he would be able to hear you but stop just shy of that, and then start walking, you'll never catch up to him. He'll make his way back to his spawn location, then turn around and face you before you get the backstab in. So that's not really an option. It would be pretty cool, though, if you could pull that off. To run up, perform a charged backstab real quick, and then eviscerate attack, and then run away, and then just keep rinsing and repeating until he's dead. But, nope. So, we had a suggestion to use poison knives. Oh, speaking of which, I should probably equip those, shouldn't I? There we go. Okay. And I'm not sure if poison knives are going to work. If we fought him straight up, I'm pretty sure he would just dodge all the knives. But maybe. Maybe if we have him chase us, and then he turns around and starts to walk away, I know for a fact we can hit him with at least one knife. Because we did that with a Molotov, which did almost no damage. And, my worry, though, is could I hit him with a poison throwing knife enough times to build up poison? And if I do build up poison on him, how long is that poison going to last? And would he be able to heal from the poison as it's hurting him? Like, all of those will factor into how effective a strategy this may be. And I can only hold up to 20 poison throwing knives. So I don't even know how many knives, like how many poison throwing knives it would take to poison him. Let me scroll back up here. Oh, I see, I see. Yes, Mage says the company does a 6-week content update schedule for Honkai Star Rail, Genshin Impact, etc., etc. I see. So for all their games, basically. Oh, you're playing the PS4 version of Apex, not the PS5 version, Ratika? Oh, welcome to our Magic Menagerie, Grumpy Bear. Thank you for the follow, Grumpy. How are you doing today? Not grumpy, I hope. Beezer says that sword can push a lot of power. The sword he's using against us, the Chikage. Yeah, the hunter that we're fighting in here is like, he's superior to us in like every way. He's like a master hunter. He can dodge better than we can. I know that's a skill issue though. But he's way tankier than we are. He can hit a lot harder than we can. And he's pretty decent at parries. Oh, Kilby just got his 2k damage banner in Apex. Congratulations, Kilby. Yeah, he's a tough fight. He is a tough fight. That's the one thing I will say about this game. You're the only one that knows how ladders work, says Beezers. Oh, what do you mean by that? Hey, Sammy Six is here. How you doing, Sammy? Welcome on in. Gonna leave me up taking a nap before your next stream? Alright, Mage. Get some rest there, and I hope you wake refreshed for your next stream. Yes, welcome in, Sammy. Sammy is another Souls streamer that I have been following, and Sammy also streams other things as well. Let's get a shout out going for Sammy for those who do not know who they are. Grumpy says, no, never grumpy during FromSoft game stream. Oh, my sword you're talking about. My sword deals a lot of damage. Yes, it is very good. And even though it is very good, it deals very little damage to this hunter. He is OP. Oh, that's who that is? That's who I'm fighting? The Bloody Crow of Cainhurst? Oof. Oh, Peter says not one enemy climbs ladders? Oh, okay. Interesting. There we go. Behold the mystical gamer known as Sammy Six. With a flick of their wand, they delve into the depths of Souls-like challenges and conjure FPS victories in Rainbow Six Siege. But beware, for their streams are not for the faint of heart. Horror lurks around every corner. Now for the next trick, witness the cosplay magic as they transform into various characters from the world of anime. And thank you for still being here with us, Lorelei. But yes, welcome in, Sammy. We're getting up to some Bloodborne, and we're fighting an optional enemy. I'm not even sure you'd call them a boss. But we were helping... I didn't even realize I entered the room already. We were helping this crow lady huntress here on her her quest to, I guess, kill evil hunters. And we've done that with one so far. She got badly injured, and so we're trying to help her finish the fight against this guy over here, but he is schooling us. So we're going to try again. We're going to try a cheese strat. We're going to get him to follow us, and then we're going to run away. And then when he turns his back, we're going to try to hit him with a poison throwing knife, and then try and rinse and repeat that strat until he's poisoned, then hopefully he just dies from poison. So we'll see if we can pull that off. Doing the SWAT run in case he shoots his gun. He's already turned around. Oh! You gonna come on down? You gonna come down? Ooh, can I lure you outside? Is that a thing? No. Okay. Yeah, I've never seen him run all the way downstairs. Is that my poison, or is that his katana ability that's doing that damage? I would assume that's his katana ability doing that damage. He's not dodging the poison throwing knives. That's awesome. Yeah. You wanna come attack me? Come on. Come on. Oh, you can't, can you? Oh. He's chained to the system. Yes. Yeah. Okay, come on. Go ahead. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Oh, he did it. He did it. Got a little cocky there. Where you going? Huh? Where you going? Huh? Come here. Come on. I should probably stop throwing these so many times. Like, I don't know if he's taking damage from poison, or if he's taking damage from his katana ability, or both. Oh, that's like a curing effect, I guess, that he has there. Yes, he's halfway dead. Yeah, I need to save these. I was just spamming him. I don't know what I was thinking. Okay, so he needs more than one knife. It's 2 knives, and he healed himself. Grr. That's what I was worried about, so I'm just gonna wind up wasting all these knives. I'm gonna have to do this a different way, then. Okay. Ooh, that's the first time I've ever seen him get this close. Look at that! Look how many times I just hit him. With the greatsword, mind you. And he took, like, almost no damage. All he has to do is parry me and hit me once with a katana. Visceral me once and I'm dead. There's nothing I'll be able to do. He can basically one-shot me with a combo. Is he not going to heal? Does he only have one healing flask? Is it going to work? Is it going to work? We did it! We did it! Yes! Eat it! Eat the poison knives! Yes! Oh, that was such a stressful fight. We only had 2 poison knives left because I got carried away and I just kept spamming the poison throwing knives. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Zach, for the suggestion. We did it, Lorelei. Yes, we kicked his butt. And his shins. Yes, Beezers. Thank you for the GGs, Beezers, and Lorelei, and Ronatika, and Boris. Oh, yes, and Snipe as well. Yes, Snipe suggested throwing knives. Snipe has redeemed Congo Rats. Thank you, Snipe, for the Congo Rats, for the congrats. Okay, so we got a new rune. What does a rune do? Blood Rapture. Ooh. Visceral attacks restore HP. Oh, I think this is one... I think this is one that Beezers uses. A Carl rune that transcribes inhuman sounds. Blood Rapture is the raw euphoria of the warmth of blood. Restores HP with visceral attacks, one of the darker hunter techniques. This rune resonates with servants of the Queen, carrier of the Child of Blood, who yearn for their Queen's blood with little hope of requitement. For them, they find solace in Blood Rapture that serves as a surrogate for their desires. Well, now I wonder what she'll say. I'm also glad that I never used these poison knives or anything else, because I don't have that many, and I never bought any. I just found them lying around the environment. That got me so nervous. That thing popped up and out of the corner of the camera. I thought that was like another hunter running this way, like maybe he had reinforcement on the way. Alright.
Don't you ever listen to your elders?
No.
No matter. You did save my life.
Mm-hmm.
I don't seem to be apt for this life anymore.
Aww.
My glory days were long ago now.
You're still a pretty strong hunter. You can kill me. That's probably fair. I've seen her fight Father Gascoigne. Or not Father Gascoigne. The hunter there.
Here. For you.
Crow Hunter Badge and Hunter.
This too is hunter's work. But it bears no honor. A burden you may choose to carry. The decision is yours alone. Oh. My eyes grow heavy. Let me rest a while. I'll be fine. Just wait.
I hope she's okay. Okay, she's probably just gonna repeat her breathing there. Oh, let me see what she gave me. I thought... Oh, there it is. Crow Hunter Badge. Badge of the Crow, signifying a hunter of hunters. Badge of a hunter of hunters, who hunts those who have become addled with blood. The badge of the Hunter of Hunters is quietly passed down from generation to generation, usually to an outsider from the hinterlands. To be entrusted with this cursed badge, one must be strong, resilient to the seduction of blood, and gracious when taking a comrade's life. Wonder what new stuff we'll be able to buy at the store. And then we also had a glyph, right? Yeah, Hunter of Hunter, or Hunter. Hunter rune, sign of a hunter of hunters. A Carl rune that transcribes inhuman sounds. This red smudged rune means hunter, and has been adopted by those who have taken the Hunter of Hunters oath. These watchmen admonish those who have become addled with blood, be they men or beasts. Anyone who has threatened the pledgers of the Hunter oath, surely has an issue with blood. I wonder what kind of buff that gives us. Right now we're rocking Impurity. Boost max HP during co-op plus 2%. Oh, stamina recovery speed up. Ooh. It's not even stamina recovery speed up during co-op, it just says stamina recovery speed up. Interesting. Well then, yeah, I'll use that one. It happens at all times? Okay. Are you sure you're okay, miss? You lost a lot of blood. Yeah, I'm sure you'll be fine. Okay. Alright, well, let's return to the Hunter's Dream and see what new goodies we can buy. I hope she's okay. I'm guessing we'll see her again. Well, maybe we'll see her again. I mean, she said she's beyond this time in her life, so maybe she's gonna retire now. If not, then maybe we'll see her like one last time in a cutscene and get killed. Or maybe she'll transform, maybe she'll imbibe too much blood. And we'll have to fight her as an optional boss. That'd be kind of sad. That is so freaky. I wonder if you can kill these things. You know what? I bet you can kill these. Well, let me see. No, you probably... I can't lock on. But I mean, his hand is right there. If I had the cannon, I could probably hit the hand from here. Snipe redeemed hydrate again. Very well. Cheers, Snipe. Oh, Ratika's getting into Tekken, huh? Cool, cool. Use that hunter rune too. Oh, Snipe says you can buy her armor and weapons. Ooh, that's cool. Rip best character in game. Ah, she wakes up. So she's dead in the dream, but maybe not in the real world. Yeah, I'm still not sure how the whole dream thing works. Like, as far as I know, this is the dream, because it's actually called the Hunter's Dream. So if this is the Hunter's Dream, then that means the place we go is not a dream, or is that just a different dream? I don't know. Store. Alright, what do we got? What can we buy? No new consumables. No new materials. No new key items. Blade of Mercy, 40,000. These things are so expensive. A special trick weapon passed down among hunters of hunters. One of the oldest weapons of the workshop. Splits into two when activated. The weapon's warped blades are forged with siderite, a rare mineral of the heavens. Most effective in swift attacks, such as after a quick stepping. Interesting. I want to get those eventually. I'm guessing that once you do New Game Plus, you lose all your key items. Which means you would also lose your hunter badges. And you'd have to re-earn these all over again. I mean, maybe we'll do that, but just to be safe, I want to make sure I get a hold of the... I mean, actually, maybe we won't. Because I don't think... Is Bloodborne like other... Bloodborne probably is like other Souls games, where once you kill the boss, you can't summon help. So that means we'd have to solo that hunter again. Yeah, I need to get that Blade of Mercy this playthrough. I'm not sure if we're going to do that next playthrough. Any new guns? No. Ah, yes, the new armor set. Her armor set. The Crow Feather Garb. And the Beak Mask. How much are each of these? Ooh, that's expensive. Okay. Anything else? No. Alright, well, let's start buying the armor since that's cheaper. We'll buy the mask. Beak Mask. Wood-carved mask of Eileen the Crow, Hunter of Hunters. The beak contains incense to mask scents of blood and beast. Hunters of Hunters dress as crows to suggest sky burial. The first Hunter of Hunters came from a foreign land and gave the dead a virtuous native funeral ritual, rather than impose a blasphemous Yharnam burial service upon them, with the hope that former compatriots might be returned to the skies and find rest in a hunter's dream. Interesting. Alright, well, let me get my calculator here. And, okay. Make a note of this. So we're going to save up 8,000 for the gloves next. And I think once we collect the full set, we'll just wear that instead of what we have on now. How many blood vials do we have left? 154? That's not bad. We just need 2 more chunks, Beezers, and we can upgrade the sword again. I'm excited. No, I'm not visceral enough for that to work for me. I wish you could see, like, a number attached to stamina recovery so you knew how... Well, let's see. I should actually change this. I need to burn through stamina faster. Nope, no, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. About 5 seconds. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so about 1 second faster to recover stamina, as far as the whole bar is concerned. That could be significant. Okay, we'll leave that on there. Okay. Fashion has no price. I agree, Beezers. When they say return to the skies, I feel like the way they make it sound is the world of Bloodborne takes place in Ash Lake or around Ash Lake, which is why we see all these trees. Maybe the rest of the world of Bloodborne, I don't know, we don't see any arch trees or any ash trees anywhere else in the game. So either they're located in an area, either the rest of Bloodborne is located at the same elevation as Ash Lake, but there's no ash trees around where they are. Maybe they were all like mowed down and maybe like buildings were built around there. Or maybe it's the upper world. But since the hunters are returned to the sky, it makes me think that the sky is the real world. And that this place is the realm of Dark Souls 2. Which, if that's the case, I think that would be pretty cool. Where am I going? Oh. Do the Insight merchants have any new gear? No, okay. Alright. I will let chat decide where to send me. So, I think I can go to one of 2 locations. Or at least I'm willing to go to one of 2 locations. Either we can return to Yahar'gul and explore there. We only have, like, the bottom level streets to go, at least so far as I know. Or we could try a Chalice dungeon. So, what is your vote? City? Well, not city, it's a village. Village or dungeon? Every time you hit the wheelchair guy, you gotta say this one's for Nav. I don't know why you would hit the wheelchair guy and I don't know who Nav is. Unseen Village? Everywhere. Go everywhere all at once, says Dread. If only I could. Snipe has suggested the poll. Yes, well, Beedris has already said Unseen Village. So, whatever the end of the poll turns out to be, we'll just add 1 for Village. So let's go ahead and set that up. New poll. Dungeon or village? And we'll set it for 3 minutes. Okay. The poll is underway. At the end of 30 minutes, we shall have our answer and we shall go there. During the course of those 3 minutes, I think it would actually be faster if we went back here. No, never mind. I was going to say, during the course of those 3 minutes, we can go farm another 8,000 Blood Echoes real quick. And maybe buy the gloves, but... Do I have consumables? I don't think I have consumables. Soul items. I don't. And even if I went back to... I think the fastest place that I can farm for Blood Echoes... Not the greatest amount, but the greatest amount within a short period of time that I can do so safely would be the Cathedral Ward. And even if I do the full boss run, that's like 5,000, so I still wouldn't have enough. Within one run. And I couldn't do that. I mean, maybe I could pull off one run within 3 minutes, but I wouldn't have enough for the armors. Oh, Boris votes dungeon, though. Oh, Beezers can vote. Congrats, congrats. I'm a little teapot. Yes, I don't know why that song popped into my head. I am a little teapot, short and stout. Yes, I wonder if all of Bloodborne takes place in Ash Lake. Just different areas within Ash Lake. Demon Souls took place mostly on the surface world, but it ended in Ash Lake. Dark Souls 1 Ash Lake is an optional area that you could almost completely miss. You do get to see it from the Tomb of the Giants, which is a required location. But it is missable as far as actually going there. Dark Souls 2, I believe all of Dark Souls 2 takes place in Ash Lake, with the exception of... what is it called? The Iron Keep. Not DLC 2, though maybe the DLCs take place in the surface world as well. But the location where you have to fight the old Demon King. And then in Dark Souls 3, you also get to visit part of Ash Lake when you go to Smoldering Lake, and you can see some broken, burnt up ash trees there. And then it seems Bloodborne, at least this area, that's Ash Lake, so maybe other parts of Ash Lake, or maybe Bloodborne takes place in other parts of Ash Lake as well. Oh, look at that, it's a tie. We have 2 for Dungeon, 2 for Village, and 2 for I'm a Little Teapot. Well, then I guess I get to decide myself, but we did have more before the poll saying to go for Village, so I think we're going to return to the Village. And Brandon is here. Hello, Brandon. How are you doing? And this is kind of an Easter egg from what you've read, says Dread. I tend to believe that all of the Souls games are linked. As far as how exactly they're linked, I'm not always certain. But I feel like that's the case. Okay, so back to the Village. And we are going to... This is not the Village. Can I go back to the jail now? No. Okay. Oh, wait. Yeah, the regular Village. Let's go there. Because we opened the shortcut, the elevator shortcut. We're only going to have to kill, I think, 2 people to get to the elevator. Brandon says, I'm doing good. Just beat the first half of Nightmare of Mensis. And yesterday, I beat the lecture building, Nightmare Frontier, and later I'll go do the second half of the Nightmare of Mensis. Yes, Brandon is really racing through a Bloodborne. I'm glad you're enjoying it so much, Brandon. Okay, we are back. So if I go that way and down the stairs towards that building, that will be unnecessary. So we have to go... Where are we going? We're going that way. Okay. Wait, aren't we going that way? We're going that way. Okay. Okay, that's right. We have someone at the top of the stairs right near the elevator, or we should. And we have a wheelchair guy on the left. Okay. Charge! Oh, I'm stuck. Okay, hold on. I thought I could run between that bit of stairs and the pillar. I don't want to start the level at like a third less health, so I'm just going to go back and to the Hunter's Room and then return. Oh, congrats on beating a DLC boss. Yes, Brandon might get himself the PlayStation 5 remake of Demon Souls. You can't wait for the co-op? Co-op's gonna be fun in Bloodborne. I've co-opted with Beegers a little bit. I've co-opted with Squirmy a little bit. And it's fun. Okay. Alright. I've also looked into the co-op mechanics a little bit for, oh, he looks like he's sleeping. Oh, no, he's not. I looked into the co-op mechanics a little bit for, ooh. For Bloodborne. And it looks like, for the most part, you can't really be invaded in Bloodborne unless you do co-op or unless you're in certain areas of the game. But there's like... It seems like you're, like there's very few areas where that actually happens. And the way you're invaded is pretty interesting. It seems like just when you're, like in this area, there's a bell ringer, and that causes the enemies to regenerate in PvE. Or causes the PvE, like, enemies to regenerate, I should say. It seems that when you choose to summon someone into your game, there is also a bell ringer that pops into your game. And, that bell ringer is the person who's ringing the bell to summon invaders into your world. Now, I don't know if that means if you find the bell ringer somewhere in the map or somewhere in the area, you can kill them, and then that stops invasions from happening. But I feel like I read something about that last night or the night before on a wiki. So this is still a blind playthrough, but I was curious about the co-op stuff. Alright, so there's one item. I'm hoping now enemies aren't gonna respawn, because she's dead. Okay. Beezers has played the Demon Souls remake too. Dread says, I must semi-lurk again. Alright, Dread. Oh, Beezer says, won my very first Bloodborne PvP match yesterday too. Congratulations, Beezers. Should I go to the right? Or should I go to the left? Let's go... Or I can just drop down here. Let's go right. I think I can get downstairs without anyone attacking me. Yeah, okay. Alright. That is so creepy. Behold a pale blood sky. Yes. Lots of goodies down there. I'm not sure I want to fight that thing yet, though. Or we can go this way. We'll finish exploring on our current level of elevation. Oh, Dread's gonna play some Sekiro. Have fun, Dread. Brandon says, quick question, Orfeo. For my mage in Demon Souls, I know what build I'm going for, and weapons I'm gonna get, but do you recommend focusing on magic intelligence and vitality? Also, what does the intelligence do? Yeah, I'd say you're looking at all the right stats. Magic is how hard your spells, your offensive spells hit for. Intelligence is your mana pool. So, Demon Souls works the same way with its magic as Dark Souls 3. In that you have a set mana pool, and any spell that you choose to use uses up a certain chunk of mana, as opposed to the system in Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2, where you just get a scroll, and that scroll has a certain number of uses. So yeah, the more intelligence you have, the more mana you have, the more spells you can cast. And as a mage, casting spells is one of the most important things. You don't really have to focus, and this is unique to Demon Souls. You do not have to focus on stamina in Demon Souls unless you want to. And that's because Demon Souls is the only Souls game, at least that I know of, in which when you use magic, it consumes no stamina. Which to me makes sense. But, I mean, because you're not, like, really physically doing anything, you're just kind of, like, twiddling your fingers or something to cast a spell. I don't see that really being very taxing, but I guess in future games, we're like, no, we have to change it, if not, it's too strong an ability. And I guess lore-wise, you can say, well, no, it drains the character of a spiritual essence of their mana to cast, and so it is still physically taxing on the character, whatever you want to come up with. Oh, you got your PvP victory on stream, Beezers? Congrats. Nice. You are welcome, Brandon. Alright. We're gonna continue. It looks like we got two big bone baddies this way. Oh, no, I was wrong. We have 3. Okay, that makes it worse. I see. So they want you to jump from up there on top of that wooden thing and then peek over the edge and either use a gun, probably use the cannon, or maybe use an oil pot and some Molotovs to burn those guys to death. That makes sense to me. But before we do that, we are going to try that, by the way. But before we try that, I want to try to kill this thing, because I want that item that it's protecting. I think it's facing away from me. Let's see. Doesn't it look like a creepier version of Gravelord Nita? It looks like... This looks like a house plant that Gravelord Nita would have in his home. Ooh. You are not nearly as durable as I thought you were going to be. Beast Hunter's Damp Blood Gem 4. Bloodstone Chunks. Yeah, we're going back to Hunter's Dream. What does the Blood Gem do that we just picked up? attack versus beasts up plus 13.9%. Isn't everything in the game a beast, though? Oh, well, okay. It wouldn't deal extra damage against hunters. But isn't everything else in the game a beast? No, not everything is a beast? Okay. I'm trying to, like, remember how to get back. I think she brought him back already, didn't she? Yeah, she did. Okay. Hello? Nope. There's also Kin. I'm just gonna run past that guy. Ah! You missed. Now I have just enough chunks to upgrade Ludwig's Holy Blade again. And we're over halfway to getting our next piece of armor. Getting the crow gloves. Fortify. Ludwig's Holy Blade. Base attack plus 10. And scale attack. What is that? Plus 23. Nice. We need one blood rock. A blood rock? Huh. Interesting. Do we have a blood rock already? I know I have some items in my inventory that I didn't want to use because I was afraid I would need them for a story purpose. But it says you can break them, and if you break them, you get gems. Not gems, but I think it's like crafting materials. But I wasn't sure I wanted to do that. We have the gold pendant. Oh, that's a blood gem. Oh, that's different. And then... oh, that's also... oh, these are blood gems. These aren't, like, crafting materials. Maybe I should use these, actually. Blood gems can be really strong. And I guess we're going to get more of these in New Game Plus. But then, would we get stronger variants in New Game Plus? You know, I'm going to use them. Let me take these. I would like to use that, but I can't use it. I don't have enough arcane. Oh, that's unlimited use? Oh, but that also requires arcane. Oh, these are all unlimited use. Oh, I just realized that. That's pretty good. But you need 15 arcane. I wonder how you use these. Oh, they're bullets? Oh, no, they use bullets. I wonder how that works. Maybe you equip them? Oh, that's beautiful. That is beautiful. So are you telling me I can somehow equip this and it uses my Quicksilver bullets? That actually gives my Quicksilver bullets a function now, since I don't use guns. Unless you need to have a gun equipped to use these. But that would make sense in the case of the old Hunter Bone. I'll think more on that later. Anyway. Let's see here. No, you would know if you had a blood rock? Okay. And Snipe has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Snipe. Okay. Beezers, will you be streaming later on tonight? Gold Pendant. Pendant of Vicar Amelia. Used to change into a blood gem, which fortifies weapons. This pendant, passed down among the vicars who hid the healing church, is a reminder of the cautionary adage, words that will open the gates of Byrgenwerth. Okay, I understand this is a spoiler, or a potential spoiler, but I do want to know. Is there any other function with the gold pendant and the tear stone, other than just using them for blood gems? Like, if I don't use this to acquire a blood gem, will I be asked for this item, or can I use it later on to, like, progress a side quest or to unlock something else in the game? Beezer says, yes, at 9 p.m. my time, so like midnight your time. Alright, well, if we're still going by that time, Beezers will raid you. Ratika says, in 2 weeks, I'll have 2 weeks off from work. Nice, Ratika, nice. Do you have any special plans? Beezer says no. Okay, so we can use these without repercussion. Yes, you're welcome, Beezers. Alright, gold pendant. Use. Gold blood gem. That sounds nice. Alright, now what's the other one? I wonder how, like, strong these are. Like, or how much stronger I could have been had I actually, like, I'm sure plenty of people got these items and read them and then just never used them. Like, oh, I can't equip it, whatever. Tear stone. Silver shining tear stone. Used to change into a droplet blood gem that fortifies any weapon. See, that's why you should always go in and you should read all of your items in souls, because they might do something special. A doll sheds neither blood nor tears, and thus its nature remains unknown. Whoever thinks this is precious must be troubled by severe naivete. Tear blood gem. Okay. Let's see what these do. Keep hitting the wrong button. Okay. Let's see. Gold blood gem. Oh, it's a weaker version of the Beast Hunters. Attack versus beasts up by 12.6%. And then tear blood. HP continues to recover +2. I'd rather have damage, though. But yeah, I'll use these two. Maybe. Now that I know not everything is a beast, I don't know. I feel like neither of the weapons I have are specialty weapons. And so, if I change something to make it more effective against beasts, it's going to weaken it against everything else. Yeah, I can't. Lose 7.3% attack. Oh, that's interesting. You can use the tear blood gem, it looks like, for anything, for any kind of slot. Oh, that makes it very versatile, doesn't it? Yeah, lose physical attack up by 18%. And then that one's physical attack up plus 7.3%. Well, at full health, it's physical attack up 10%. No, I can't. And then attack up plus 7.3%. No, we're not going to mod the Holy Blade. What about Kirkhammer? Blunt attack up plus 12.6%. No, we're leaving that alone. Physical attack up plus 8.4%, keeping that. And then physical attack up plus 5.4%, add slow poison effect plus 1.6. I mean, that's only 5.4. That's not... Actually, that is a decent little chunk of damage. It would be stronger, but only against beasts. No. I like these. I like all of these, but I'll just keep what I have. I really want to find another Tempering Damp Blood Gem 5 or higher. In New Game Plus and beyond, do you find blood gems of higher quality? Or is that not a thing? Okay, so I think we need... Actually, I'm pretty sure we need either one blood rock to finish upgrading our sword, or we need 3 chunks to further upgrade the Kirkhammer. And really, I'm not sure if I want to even keep using the Kirkhammer. Most of the time, it feels like I don't really... I don't really use it that much. And in the niche cases where I do use it, I feel like I could get away without using it. Like, the only time I really use the Kirkhammer is when I come across someone with a shield. I'll toggle to the hammer and use the hammer to knock the shield away, and then I'll finish them off with a hammer hit. And the only other time I can think of where I really use a hammer is when we fought against Rom, the vacuous spider. It's kind of hard to hit those the little spiders in phase 1, and I can kill them with a quick attack with the hammer faster than I can use L2 with the greatsword to kill them. But aside from those 2 situations, I really don't use the Kirkhammer anymore. So maybe I should just hold on to my chunks. Maybe later on I'll start upgrading something else. Maybe I'll start upgrading the Tonitrus, and that'll take its place. That way, if I come across something that's weak to lightning, I'll have something that I can use. But even then, I still have to work on raising my arcane stat, and I'm not going to do that until I hit the hard, soft caps on at least either skill or strength. Or maybe stamina. Beezers asks, what better vacation than a cyber one? Am I right? Yes. We take a lovely 2-week stroll and vacation through the world of Yharnam. Enjoy the beautiful ripples of a blood lake. You can picnic under the blood-red moon. You can frolic with the werewolves. Oh, that's cool. Ratika says, but in July I'll have 2 weeks off again, so then I'll travel to some other country. Very nice, Ratika. Going someplace warm? Nice. The Tonitrus, or however it's spelled, works amazing against Rom. Ooh, okay. Ah, Mochavingia is here. Hello, Mochavingia. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Maybe once we kill the boss here, it'll drop a rock. That'd be nice. Charge! I think the next time I go back to the Hunter's Dream, I'll actually just unequip the Kirk hammer altogether. I've been told, I think it might have been Beezers, that told me that some of the higher tier upgrade materials are really, really rare. And so I don't really want to feel like I'm wasting them. On a weapon that I'm not absolutely sure I'll use in the future. Like, unless something crazy happens, and I find, like, a really awesome weapon in the future, I feel like I'm... Oh, I thought she dropped another item I didn't collect. I'm pretty sure... Oh, talked to my earbuds there. I'm pretty sure that throughout all of my playthroughs, the, Ludwig's Holy Blade is going to remain my main weapon. And I might just carry other side weapons with me. Like, I would like a fire weapon and a good lightning weapon as backups. And then whichever one I'm not using, I'll keep it floating in my inventory. And whichever one might be good for a specific area, for a specific boss, I'll keep that equipped in addition to my sword. Oh, you're playing some Elden Ring there, Mochavendia? Beezer says, Bloodborne has taught me to never trust people in wheelchairs. Oh. Alright, so we killed the bell ringer. I think she brought back the gunner over here. Oh, she didn't. Nice, okay. Let's go downstairs. Yeah. We're gonna let him continue to walk away. We're not even gonna try that yet. And I want to kill that other big skeleton guy that's over here that we killed last time. We might get a really good gem, really good blood gem, but if not, at least we won't accidentally pull him. Like, maybe I'll get over my head, or maybe I'll do something silly like toss a Molotov, and the action of tossing the Molotov will, like, pull me off of that wooden thing, and I'll fall down and get chased. And then I'll freak out and start running around creating noise, and maybe I'll think I'm running up the stairs and I'm running in here, and then this guy kills me. Nice. 937. That's what I'm talking about. And now we have 8,000 blood echoes. Now we could return. We're not going to do that, but we could return to the Hunter's Dream and buy the crow gloves. Okay. Alright, this is going to be a challenge. I'm not good at Souls platforming, but we're going to try. Oh! It worked! I mean, I actually messed up right there. I meant to jump, not to roll. But it still worked. Wait, are they all facing away from me? No. 2 of them are, the third one is not. So then should I try to sneak up behind at least one of them for a backstab? Maybe. Let's try that instead. I hope nothing's in here that's gonna break out. There's another dead bag man. Oh! Oh, running away. Running away. Ooh, he's fast. Why are you so fast? Did he give up? Oh. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's catch up a chat there. Alright, well his back is to me now. So maybe now I can kill him. Probably gonna take some fall damage. Well, maybe not. Maybe not. Is there an item in there? No, I can't even get in it. Well, actually, you probably could get in there. If you stood on top and then walked off and dropped right there, you could probably walk inside. Maybe we should try that. You know what, let's try that after we kill these 3. Oh. Oh, it still senses me. I have my doubts of being able to kill it with a plunging attack. Oh, come on! I didn't know it would sense me. I was gonna try to drop down behind it and go for a charge attack. Okay, at least now it's leaving. Okay, okay. It still sees me. The next time it tries to walk away, if it walks away slow, I'm gonna do a plunging attack. There we go. Yes! Oh, that is so unnerving. Reeks of hit and run, yeah. Alright, 2 left. Hello. Goodbye. I'm glad they can't follow you up here. So go back and reset. And then I'll sneak back up behind you and kill you. That was kind of cute. Like, it's crawling away, and then it stops and looks behind it, and then it just turns around and keeps, like, sliding away. Right, we got a door there. So my theory at the end of last stream is that I'm gonna guess that door is locked. And I'm gonna guess it's locked by magic. And so there's a yellow symbol there with a burning corpse. And then there's a yellow symbol over there with a burning corpse. And so my guess is that maybe you have to go that way through that archway and fight like a mini boss or a separate boss. And once defeated, that will, the magic from that corpse will fade. Then maybe you have to go all the way to the right, kill another boss or mini boss, and then that will fade. And then that door will unlock, and you can proceed through and maybe go to the top and fight another big boss. That's what I'm thinking. Yes, Beezers now has the Elden Ring DLC pre-ordered. Beezers is stocked up on DLC. He also got the Bloodborne DLC not long ago. Nice. Alright. Are we safe now? Are we good? I find it interesting how nobody left any notes or tips or messages concerning these things. I can't just hit them, can I? I don't think about that. No, okay. I'm gonna see what happens if I try to access the door. I haven't tried that yet. Oh, you can't. There's a locked gate door in front of the wooden door. Okay. I see an item over here. Let's see what the item is for. I hope it's something really good. It was guarded by, like, 3 enemies. You've come to the right place. Well, that's good. Oh, that's so mean. That's so mean. I spent 26,000 blood echoes to buy one of these towards the end of last stream. And I even said last stream, like, maybe I'll get lucky. Maybe I'll find it, because if that's the case, I would have only needed to grind out like another, what was it, like another 500 blood echoes to level up. And I'm like, no, I really want to collect all the items. And I'm not necessarily sure that I'll find the Tonitrus later. We found it. Well, hopefully we can sell it for a decent amount. If it sells for at least half what we got it for, that's another 13,000 blood echoes. So we'll have, like, what, 26,000? At 26,000, we would be able to... Actually, we'd be able to buy the rest of the crow armor. And it looks like we're... Well, wait, let me hit the wall. I want to hit the wall, and I want to check down there to see if there's anything else in this area. Because if there isn't, then when we come back here, there's no reason to kill all these enemies again. Actually, there would be, kind of. It would be to get through that doorway. But, I mean, other than that, there would be no reason to come all the way back this way. Oh, what's this? You must accept yourself. Eventually, let us cleanse these foul streets. It's weird that there's, like, these little nooks and crannies in Bloodborne, like this area over here, where there's nothing in it. Like, if this were Dark Souls, there would have been something there. It might have been something minor, like a soul consumable that you could pop for 50 souls, but there probably would have been something there. Like, it seems Dark Souls, like, likes to reward exploration. It doesn't seem Bloodborne is as big on exploration. It's bigger on combat. Like, almost just a pure combat experience. It has electric powers to try. Well, we tried it last time. We tried it yesterday. That's interesting. I didn't know that, Jans. And welcome in, Jans. Jan says, I usually play the PS4 versions of games on my PS5 so that I may use the PS4 controller. I prefer it, being it's smaller. And if you play a PS5 version, you cannot use a PS4 controller. Interesting. Ritika prefers the PS5 controller. I prefer the PS3 controller. Let me scroll back up here. Okay. So I have to use the restroom. What we're going to do is we're going to make our way back to the Hunter's Dream. We're going to take a little break. I'm going to use the restroom. How much coffee do I have left in my cup? I'll get a refill on coffee. So I'll probably run a 3-minute ad break. And then when I get back, I will catch up with chat. And we'll see if we can get the full Crow armor set. And then we'll come back here and we'll go down and to the right. Oh, he didn't get a chance to respawn you this time. Okay. Yes, welcome on in, Jans. How are you doing? Okay. And we'll walk up to her. Let her wake up on her own. Okay. Boop. Okay, we're back. Thank you for your patience. All right, let's get into catching up a stream chat. Jans has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Jans. And Ratika asks Orfeo, have you played Crisis Core? I have not. I have it. I have the physical UMD, which is the what does UMD stand for? Ultra Mini Disc for the PlayStation Portable. But I have not played it. Eventually, I will be playing it on the PSP, and I will be streaming it. I have the cables, the component cables for the PlayStation Portable, so you plug one end into the PSP, and then that branches out into a component cable, and then I'm going to plug that component cable into my capture card, and then run that through my PC. And so you'll all get to see what the PSP version of Crisis Core looks like. My only worry is that if my PSP will be able to hold a charge long enough. Like, even when you buy a new PSP battery, they tend not to hold charges that long, even at full charge, because it's such an old device that there's not really many, so far as I know, there's not really many new batteries available. Like, you can buy them, but they're new as in they haven't been used. They're not new as in, like, still being made. So. And I could just keep it plugged in, but my PSP seems a little weird. Like, to charge it, I have to plug it in and just leave it alone. If I plug it in and then I try to play something and I hit the power cord the wrong way while it's plugged in, the PSP just shuts off. Oh, Jans and I are the same on that. PS3 controller is our favorite. Yeah. Yeah, PS3 controller, it has smaller, like, what, I don't know what you'd call them, palm sticks? These things here. That's longer on PS4 than PS3. But when you feel them both, the PS3 controller, actually the PS4 controller kind of feels heavier to me. But what I like a lot about the PS3 controller, and maybe it's because there's no light bar on the PS3 controller like there is on the PS4 controller. On a full charge, a new controller, like a new PS4 controller for me, will typically last me 1 to 2 days, which is pretty good on one charge. A fully charged PlayStation 3 controller new will probably last me 1 to 2 weeks on one charge. And that, when I say, like, weeks, I mean, like, playing for, like, 8 hours a day. 6 to 8 hours a day, every day. Like, doesn't last that long anymore because it's an old controller. But I love the battery life on PS3 controllers. And I also love their analog sticks. Their convex analog sticks, as opposed to the sort of, like, weird concave, convex hybrid design on PS4 controllers. Okay. Oh, I didn't know you could get a PS3 Slim to run PS2 games. That's cool. Lots of chatter. Squirmy's here. Hello, Squirmy. How are you doing? Duck detected, says Jens. Yes. And Snipe has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Snipe. The battery in my PSP, when it was new, used to be pretty good. It would last me like, I want to say it would last me on a full charge, maybe like 2 days, 1 to 2 days, which wasn't bad. But now, like, I don't have the original battery in there anymore. I went to buy a third-party battery because the battery, the official battery would not hold a charge anymore. It was just too old. And I haven't charged that new battery in a while, and it seems like when I do get it fully charged, maybe it lasts like, I don't even know, an hour, maybe 2. So I might have to try to find another solution. But yes, how are you doing, Squirmy? We are 3 hours into stream. No new bosses have been slain yet. We did fight an enemy that, for me, has been harder than some bosses, though. We fought what may be the final opponent of the Crow Huntress. And she gave us her badge. And we're going to try to see if we can get the full armor set right now. We had enough blood echoes on us before to buy the mask. We're not wearing it yet. We need 8,000 blood echoes for the gloves, another 8,000 for the boots, and then we need, I think it was, what was it, 18,000 for the chest piece. We only have 13,000 on us, but while exploring, we came across a second Tonitrus. And so I'm hoping to sell this. We bought one before for 26,000 blood echoes. So I'm hoping to sell this second one for at least half of what we bought the last one for. And if that's the case, we should be able to buy the full armor. Okay, good. 13,000. That works. Wait. No, I don't think we can buy the whole set. We'll get close, though. Alright, Crow Feather Garb. Attire worn by Eileen the Crow, Hunter of Hunters, known in particular for her crow feather cape. Hunters of Hunters dress as crows to suggest sky burial. The first Hunter of Hunters came from a foreign land, and gave the dead a virtuous native funeral ritual, rather than impose a blasphemous Yharnam burial service upon them, with the hope that former compatriots might be returned to the skies, and find rest in a Hunter's dream. And the gloves for 8,000. Alright. 8,000 more for the boots. Squirmy, did you get your streams working? Zach says PS5 controllers you have to charge literally daily. Oof. Yeah, there's more stuff in the PS5 controller. There's still the light bar, I believe, and then it has like a better sort of rumble to it, like haptics. I think that's extra stuff in there that requires more juice for the controller. It says, not bad this morning. Fixed all my audio problems, I hope, yesterday, so I'm gonna stream today. Nice, Squirmy, nice. And Squirmy will later be streaming Outlast 2, probably, as you missed it yesterday, but might do Bloodborne as well. Okay. Abyss Walker helped you kill Rom yesterday. Nice, congrats. Okay. Alrighty. Back we go. I wish that I could... I still don't have a consumable, right? No, I don't. Okay. Alright, well, let's go explore in the other direction. If we go all the way down to the right, and there's nothing else, there's no other way we can go, then I'm going to be stumped as to what to do. Like how to progress the story. Okay. Okay. It's so dark in this area that I feel like the back of the elevator here is like, that's the elevator. And I'm looking for the pressure plate to stand on. Oh, I heard her ring the bell again. I thought she respawned him. Oh, I never did try that, did I? I never did try, after that creature inside there broke out, landing on top of that thing and then dropping down and trying to see if I could walk inside for an item. I did look in there, though, and I didn't see any items. Zach says, I also agree about PS3 controller. I like that the analog sticks are outward. And you don't like the PS4 or PS5's inward analogs. You had to get some rubber thumb pads to make them like the PS3's. Well, it's good you caught up on some sleep, Beezers. Oh, speaking of sleep and streams, our friend Mr. Charles Q. Banks, who rated us yesterday, he's another one of our Souls streamer friends, is having himself a celebratory 12-hour stream today. So if anyone wants to check him out, he's doing Last Epoch, he's doing Elden Ring. He also does afternoon Bible readings. He's waiting on the DLC for Elden Ring to come out, and he has beaten every Souls game multiple times. I would love to see him, like, go for the Platinum Trophy in a Souls game. I don't think he has a Platinum Trophy in any of them. But I know he is very much against the idea of multiplayer because I think he hates the idea of both being invaded and invading other people. And I don't know, I don't think you have to invade anyone to get the Platinum Trophy in any of the Souls games. At least not the ones that we've already gotten the Platinum Trophy in. Nor do you have to be invaded, with the exception of maybe the Demon Souls remake. Brandon redeems Hydrate. Very well, Brandon. Cheers. The last of my Gatorade. Jan says, for me, PS3 is my favorite, PS4 is near perfection, and PS5 is way too big to be comfortable on my hands. Hurts my thumbs and palms after extended use. Oh. Yep. I really like PS4. PS4 is part of what made me a streamer, because I didn't have the ability to stream from PC before, but the PC that I had was not that strong, and I didn't have a capture card before. But PlayStation 4, you could just stream directly from the console, and so that really helped. Alright. This seems too easy. There's only one enemy here and all these items around. This is sus to me. I don't trust this. That over there, up the stairs, the area that we did before returning to the Hunter's Dream felt more comfortable to me, because there was a ton of enemies. And it's like, okay, so I have a lot of stuff to kill, so that means I'm gonna really earn everything that I loot. But here it's like I only have to kill one enemy, and there's nothing else here to hurt me that I can see. Ooh. Black Hood and Yahar'gul garb. Interesting. Alright, well, let's dress into that. And then once we can afford the crow gloves, we might change into that instead. Black Hooded Iron Helm. Iron helmet worn by hunters of the Unseen Village. The hunters of Yahar'gul answer to the village's founders, the School of Mensis. Hunters in name only, these kidnappers wear their black hoods low to shadow their eyes. This helm is made of metal, a rarity for hunter garb, and has high defense, but only against physical attacks. Well, physical attacks are really what I'm worried about. How high? By 20 defense. Whoa. But every other stat goes way down. Ouch. You know what? I said before, if we get a new armor set, like a full new armor set, we're gonna wear it, so we're gonna wear it. The black garb. Thick black pullover worn by hunters of the Unseen Village. And then maybe like close to game's end, we'll decide on a favorite. The black gloves. And the trousers. Oh, that's creepy. Oh, I like the fact you can kind of see your... It's kind of hard, but you can kind of see your face through the metal of the helmet. That's cool. Kind of like a fencer helm, like an old-fashioned fencer helm. That's neat. Peter says, I have a PS4 and a cell phone. That's my setup. That's a good setup. I rocked that for a little while. Actually, I don't think I did ever rock that. I just had chat display itself on stream, which I know is what you do, Speezers. But back then when I started streaming, I don't think I even had a smartphone. Madman's knowledge. What is this? Ooh. Nothing but madness here. I mean, that's fine. Oh, I know what that is. I've been over there before. There's a lot more really strong creatures over there. Oh, is that why this area is so easy? Because once you get through here, you have a whole bunch of stronger creatures to fight. I remember you can go up there somewhere and stand on a teleporter, and it teleports you from someplace over there to, like, one of the towers over here. That's what it is. That's why this area is easy. What about these doors over here? Can I open these? Ooh. Frenzied cold blood. Anything over here? No. Okay. Nothing but all here. That doesn't make sense to me. Oh, you can't even open the door. There's no option. Okay. So is this a trap? No. Okay. Maybe these aren't traps after all. Maybe they're just broken carriage wheels. Hmm. Okay. Have I fought the boss of this area yet? Asks Brandon. Nope, not yet, Brandon, not yet. Well, I fought a boss near this area, which was Dark Beast Parl. But I don't think that was... We're gonna wait on that. I don't think I fought the boss of this area yet. Okay, so I'm gonna go up there first, kill the bell ringer, and then I'll start exploring the area that's down and around. How do I get over there? I know it's either that way. It's around the... I don't think it's around the other side. It might be around the other side. Or it's up here. No, it's not up here. There's nothing over there except some items that we looted. I don't remember. Is it this way? I'm also tempted, since I'm just going to take a teleporter over to the other side of the town area. If I should just go back now to the Hunter's Dream and use my consumable, the Frenzied Cold Blood, that would probably get me like the 4,000 or 3,100 blood echoes I need for the boots. And then I could rock the full crow set. You know, we'll wait on that, though. We'll wait. We just got this new armor set. Let's rock it for a little bit. Wait. What's that? Oh, I can't. Okay. I thought I could be walking up and around that way. I don't remember if there's an enemy down here or not. We've explored all this before. Oh, that's right. That's the door that goes to the jail. And then there's nothing else here. Okay. Alright, so that doesn't lead to the teleporter pad. Oh, I know where it is. I remember where it is now. We have to go back to the elevator. You have to get off the elevator halfway down, land on the roofs, kill a handful of enemies, and then from there you can jump on the teleporter pad. That's what it is. Okay. But I mean, if that's going to be the case, if we have to go back to the elevator anyway, we'll kill that thing under the bridge, and then we'll go back to the Hunter's Dream, get the crow set, change, and then come back. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. I thought if you killed them once and they're respawned by a bell ringer, that you wouldn't, that there would be no chance they could drop an item. Because I know if they're brought back by a bell ringer, you don't earn blood echoes when you kill them. I thought that meant you also couldn't farm them for items, but I guess that's not the case. Beezers asked, Orpheus, have you always lived in the U.S.? Just curious. Yes, I have. I was born and raised here in Florida. I have visited other states. I have visited other countries very, very briefly. But yeah, I've always lived in the U.S. Crow feather trousers. Okay. I would like to visit Germany. I would like to visit Germany and India. Both for their food. And I suppose everything else, you know, the sights, the culture, once I'm there. But Indian food and German food are my two favorite kinds of food. Oh, I pronounce some words with a Canadian accent, really? Interesting. If it's Hunter, I'm just saying Hunter because other people have said that in chat. Oh, Beezers has been to Germany. That's cool. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna unequip the Kirkhammer. I loved you, Kirkhammer. You were awesome. But, I feel it's time to retire you for now. And let's swap over our armor. The beak mask. Crow feather guard. Actually, I want to go back and look at the helmet. I want to compare stats before I swap. Okay, so we're losing 10 physical defense. But all of our other stats go back up except for... Oh, Frenzy goes way up. Okay, but Poison and Beast go way down. Oh, I guess that makes sense, though, because the Crow person is a hunter of hunters, not a hunter of beasts. That would explain her low beasthood. And her high blood defense. I don't know, though. We might wear a different helmet. I miss seeing my character's face. I put some decent work into that design. The winter hat? No. The top hat? No. The Arnhem cap? No. Grey Wolf? No. Henrik's? No. Oh. White church hat. Tomb Prospector. Black Hooded. I never found the rest of the iron set. Hmm. Oh, that's interesting. It's organized along with the black set, but it comes between the black hood and the black garb. So I guess it's like an alternate helmet. I mean, when you look like in the face of the black hooded iron helm, it is just literally the iron helm covered with a black hood. So I guess it's just like an alternate helmet. That's kind of cool. I'm leaning towards Gascoigne's cap. I think that's like the only piece of face gear I have that lets you see your character's face. Oh, there's also the Rumpled Arnhem hat. That probably has pretty low stats, though. Black hood. Okay. I didn't mean to do that. I'm still, like, so used to Bloodborne. Pressing the touchpad to open your menu that I still regularly hit the wrong button. See how that looks. Yeah, unless I can find a better hat than Father Gascoigne's, I think I'll probably just stay with that. Okay. Was there anything else that I was doing here? I don't think there was. No. Okay. Rip Kirk hammer weapon, yes, yes. Huh? Peter says no, the words about and boot. I didn't realize I had an accent on those words. Okay. Alright, Squirmy, enjoy your stream. Enjoy more Bloodborne. We're gonna try to see if we can make more progress here in Yahar'gul. How did you know I was here already? Oh, there was something I meant to do. That's fine. I forgot to write down exactly how many Blood Echoes we need to level up. But that's fine. We need like 27,000, I think, something. We'll just round up, say we need 28,000. Am I running the wrong way? I'm running the wrong way. Oh, I just did the wrong thing, didn't I? Yeah, I did. I need to be more patient. Is there anything down there? No. Okay. Will he hear this? He will not hear that. Okay. It's not that way. Okay. So is it this way then? It has to be that way. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Here come the dogs. Oh, there's one on the left, isn't there? I was pretty sure I was going to take damage there. I thought maybe this extended more that way, and that's where the second dog was coming from. Okay. Yeah, there's the teleporter. Alright. I remember us exploring everything else. Go that way, or we can go that way. We explored both of these routes yesterday, but I really don't remember what's outside either route. Oh, actually, yeah, I do. I think there's a gunner over there, and then I don't remember what's over here. Oh, it's the bell ringer that's over here. Not a bell ringer over here? Oh, I think that is a bell ringer over there. I hit the wrong button again. It's like the opposite controls of Dark Souls 3. Like they swapped the options button and the touchpad button. They perform. It feels like they perform exactly the opposite functions in Dark Souls 3. It's weird. Okay. Where you going? All right, we took out the bell ringer. There is another bell ringer, but she's not nearby. She's like way back that way. So we should be okay. Yeah, I need to go that way. Take out that gunner. And then I think that's it, right? There's more people up on... well, there might be someone on that bridge way over there. Okay. Oh, that's that creature spitting at me. I thought maybe there was another rifleman somewhere that I can't see, and he was shooting those creatures down there. I was like, I'll take some help, some NPC help. I'm not going to do any summons or anything, but I mean, if you're already here killing people, okay. Alright. We should have a big bone guy down here, right? Alright. Oh, his back is to me. That works. Okay. I never went downstairs. I took the teleporter pad. I saw all the creepy stuff down here, and then I left. That's mean. Why must you prevent my easy victory? Huh? Why do you feel the need to do that? Why can't you just let me backstab your friend? Oh, there's multiples of them. Looks like maybe if I run across and go in that room, I can go downstairs and go that way. Maybe I should try that. Maybe I could somehow get behind all of them. We explored in this room before, but I don't remember what's in here. Thing this way. Oh, there's gunmen. Okay. Oh, that's right. I remember there's a guy in here, I think with a pistol. That's a rifle. There might be a bell ringer down here, but I don't remember. Oh, there's a big creature here. Oh, this is where we got the really good blood gem that we found. The one that boosts our attack by like 18%. I think he was guarding it, though. I don't think it dropped from him. I thought he was gonna die from the backstab. Wow, he was tanky. Okay. All right, so we found the ground level here. All right, there's one. Now, do you patrol, or are you going to post up someplace and just let me backstab you? You patrol. Okay, that stinks. And you can see around the corner, there's another one, and he's facing me. I can probably sidestab that one, though. But I need that one not to interfere. Oh, that's freaky. Uh-oh. Alright, let's try the other way. Is there another way? Oh, there is. I can descend the ladder. You're probably meant to come this way. Why is that so loud over here, the singing? Maybe this is a safe area. Oh, it is. It's on the roof. Okay. Looks like I can drop down here. Maybe this is beyond all the enemies who patrol. That through there looks like a boss room. So if that's the case, then this is... I probably have all the shortcuts to make any boss runs I do easier. But I mean, I'm guessing those big skelly boys dropped some good loot. Where'd they go? There's one facing in my direction. Oh, no, he's not. No, he's not. He's posted up with his back to me. Nice. If it wasn't for the one who patrols this, if you come all the way over here, this area would be a lot easier. I don't see the patroller, though. Maybe we can try to... Oh, there it is. Oh, no, 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 no. No, no. No, 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 no. I feel like maybe I should just leave those three alone, but maybe they drop unique loot. Because they're so hard to kill. I can also go that way and go up there, but they're kind of blocking that path. You know what? Maybe they're not blocking the path. Maybe you're not so really supposed to kill them. You think that could be the case? Maybe we're just supposed to, like, stealth around them? Let's see if that's the case. Walk! I'm trying to, like, press the analog stick hard enough to walk, but not hard enough to run because I'm scared my footsteps will attract the attention. Like, people are trying to get in. We found an item. Okay. Oh, is that where the noise is coming from? Is it coming from the moon? Madman's knowledge. I wonder how many, like, or how much Madman's knowledge you can have, like, racked up. I'm gonna guess it's like 99. Oh, there's another item over there. Oh, this is near a boss. There's a little red summon sign right there. Okay. Well, I want that item. That makes me feel bad, because I was there earlier, and I didn't... Why didn't I explore further down that route? Because if I mess up stealthing through here now, I'm gonna get potentially caught. Whereas before, if I already had that item, I could just sprint like mad into the boss area and then probably avoid getting chased by these things. Okay. Reeks of infect. Oh, there's yellow over there. Why is there? Oh, that's another like summon thing. Maybe there's only one boss that kind of controls this area, and once it dies, all those yellow things will disappear. Those yellow like corpse portals or whatever they are. And that'll unlock additional exploration areas. Alright, what are you? Another madman's knowledge. Maybe after this boss fight, you'll get access to some new really cool stuff you can buy with Madmans or with Insight. Defector Antal. Yeah, this looks like a boss room. Oh no. We're not going to have to fight a... Oh, look how many bell ringers there are. Oh, this is a nightmare. We're not going to have to fight like a boss with like an endless number of respawning... minions, are we? Oh. They're combining their bell powers to summon something worse. Seems. That is disgusting. Yeah, that's disgusting. Oh, it's like a super bone creature, like the ones we were just fighting. Eee. Oh, I saw Piggly fight this. The One Reborn. No, no! I didn't mean to lock on. Ow. I'm stuck! I'm stuck! Stop it! Oh my goodness, stop! Stop hitting me with fire! Stop it! Oh, this is so cheap. I hate projectile attacks. I hate them. Stop hitting me with fireballs! Stop it! Can I crit now? Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm spamming the roll away button and I can't roll away. Oh, thank goodness. I thought the creature fell over and I could crit it. I have no idea what it's doing there. You know what? Stop hitting me with fireballs! Stop it! Stop it now! Stop! Stop it! Leave me alone! Stop! Prey slaughtered! Are they gonna stop hitting with fireballs now? Trophy earned, the One Reborn. Yellow backbone, ×3. Oh, that was that's a little scary there. New lamp. Lantern. Whatever, lamp. Okay. Oh my goodness. Dances the real Demon Souls starts here, and it ended there. Brendan says, a lot of people say this boss is like a boss from Dark Souls. Not sure which one, though. Thank you for the Congo Rats, Jans. Brendan says, take care of the witches first. They would have healed the boss. Oh. What? How do you take care of the witches? Oh, can you run up there? Oh. You can run up there. Oh, that's interesting. Not even realize you get up here. Okay, so you run up here, kill all the witches, and then run back down. I guess I just lucked out. I don't know. I guess they were so focused on cooking me with fireballs that they neglected to heal the boss. Are there any other items up here? I mean, I wouldn't really think there's any other items up here other than maybe some more Quicksilver bullets, as this is a boss room. Yeah, okay. All right. Huh. I would say it does remind me, and I said this of the other skeleton creatures from earlier, that it kind of reminds me of Gravelord Nito. Because Gravelord Nito is like a large giant wearing skeletons draped upon his body. I don't think those little skeletons attached to his body are alive, though. I think they're just like, they're ornamental. But yeah, it's a pretty creepy creature there, composed of what seems to be some sort of living organic sack with skeletons stuck to it. Brandon has redeemed Congo Rats. Thank you for the congrats, Brandon. Okay. It is all thanks to Blood Attack. You say so? Beware of Nightmare and treat Madman with care. Oh. Oh, Nightmare. Madness waits ahead. Is that like a light crown he has levitating above his head? I hope this isn't gonna... No, it wouldn't do that to me, would it? Would I just, like, walk right into another boss fight? You know what? Let's go back to Hunter's Dream. Then we'll come back here and we'll proceed forward. I have, like, 51,000 Blood Echoes. I know I can level up at least once. Do I have any consumables on me? No. Okay. But yeah, I can level up at least once. Do that first, and then we'll fix our sword. Oh, what was the boss called? I forgot what the boss was called. Three stream streak, says Indy. Yes, thank you, Indy, for the consistent viewing. Oh! Actually, before talking to her... Actually, we can talk to her.
Welcome home, good hunter.
I'll see if there's any new dialogue.
What is it you desire?
Sometimes once you beat a boss, there's new dialogue or new merchandise.
Good hunter, your presence somehow soothes. I sense the ancient echoes. They course your veins. Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Alright, let me see if there's any new stuff we can get. Oh, there is another person here. He's holding a spear. Aww. These little guys are kind of cute. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? I think you can buy bolt paper now. I don't know if you could always do that. I knew you could always buy fire paper before. We can buy bold hunter's marks. I'm hoping in the future we find something that's like the bold hunter's mark, but we have like infinite uses of it. That would be nice. Oh, I forgot about that. Ooh, we're not going to level up. Yeah, we're not. Because now we have enough blood echoes to buy the Blade of Mercy. Special trick weapon passed down among hunters of hunters. One of the oldest weapons of the workshop. Splits into two when activated. The weapon's warped blades are forged with siderite, a rare mineral of the heavens. Most effective in swift attacks, such as after a quick stepping. 40,000. Okay. Any new guns? No new guns. No armor. Okay. No new gifts. No wheelchair guy here to talk to. What? Oh, unable to store quicksilver bullets as storage will exceed max. Oh, look at that. We have a full 600 bullets. Huh. Interesting. And what happens if we hit 20 on us as far as it being held? Can we not pick up any more bullets? I mean, I guess I might as well just start selling the bullets. Well, no, not necessarily. Because if I can eventually hit certain arcane caps, maybe I could start using items that would actually use my quicksilver bullets. But I mean, we have 600 stored. Let's put away the beast blood pellet. And anything else? Twin bloodstone shards. Oh yeah, what is this? Yellow backbone, special material used in a holy chalice ritual. Special material used in a holy chalice ritual. Special body parts collected by the healing church. What was this gruesome bait used to lure? The additional rite rotted offering beckons ungodly forces, normally terrifying things, but also worthy prey for a special hunt. This makes me think that the Chalice dungeons, like maybe when you reach the end of a Chalice dungeon, there is no boss. But if you get one of these items like the Yellow Backbone, or maybe like the Pearl Slug, maybe like you can do something and like fight a boss you already fought in the past, or maybe a unique creature to get bonus rewards. Maybe it's something like that. Blade of Mercy, put that away. Okay. And let's check the Insight store. No. Oh. You can buy chunks now, but for 20 apiece. That's tempting. But I'm not going to do it, just because I don't know what weapon I want to use other than the Holy Blade. And the Holy Blade I need a rock now, not chunks. If I were still using Kirkhammer, I might have just bought some. Alright, well at least now I can see how many
Welcome. What is...
blood
Very
echoes I
well,
need to
let
level
me-
up. Okay. We need 28,351. Okay. So we're almost halfway there.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Oh, but yeah. So, can anyone tell me what the name of that boss was that we just fought? I don't think I was paying attention to the name. I was just trying not to get roasted by fireballs. Oh, the One Reborn. Thank you, Brandon. Jen says, so many unused bullets. I mean, we might start using them, you know, by selling them. Get some more blood echoes, use those to help us level up, top us off here and there. I mean, they're not useful for anything else. If Squirmy heard that, she'd strangle you. Squirmy said she doesn't like parrying either. She could try the no parry run in Bloodborne. Parrying does probably make the game much, much easier, though. And it is the system that the developers want you to use to play the game. I think they only put the shield in as like an homage to Dark Souls, and for extremely stubborn people like me. Okay. And... the One Reborn. Okay. Yay! All right. Let us continue. Where am I going? Advent Plaza. Alright, I'm curious about something else. Those yellow corpse circles that we saw, that I remember last year we tried to like walk into them, we started taking damage. What are those about? Because I feel like we're done with the area now. Like, we're about to go leave. What's what? I'll see if I can... No, I can't really. I mean, I could. But it's a, it's like a circle on the ground, surrounded by stones, and inside the stone is the propped up corpse of somebody, and it's glowing yellow, and it looks like it has like a, almost like a yellow fire, or a slight yellow glow around it. And I wasn't sure what it was for. I tried to hit it with my weapon passed right through it, nothing happened. I tried walking into the circle, and I started taking a little bit of damage, so I left. But they're only in this area on the ground, and I think there's either like, I think there's either 2 or 3 of them that way. Oh, it's like an acid to the enemies? Oh, interesting. I see. So if they're chasing you, you could try to run like around to the other side, and in their mad dash to get you, they might run into it or over it and take damage. I see, I see. Okay, that's pretty cool. So that's a lot different than I thought it was actually there for. I thought it was more like an enchanted item that prevented certain doors from unlocking in this area. We had to, like, dispel it somehow. To help you with the big creatures, yes? Okay. Okay. Oh. And we're back. We didn't level up, but that's okay. We progressed in our weapon collecting. Fear Insight reeks of frenzy. Hello? A lot of people here. Why did you all wear cages on your head? You must accept Cosmos, or Madman waits ahead. Inspect mummy. Hello? Mummy? How you doing there, guy? Lecture hall. We're back. I was just thinking, I hope nothing in the game, like, can drain your insight. Like, that would stink if that happened. It's like, no, I was saving that for some really good items. Like, maybe I would have found a use for it. Like, I mean, if I know I'm gonna just, like, have it ripped from me, I would just use it to buy some stones. Some upgrade materials. Was that lore paper? It is not lore paper. Okay. Yay, a new lantern. Hello? Oh, that's creepy. Oh, that's creepy too. So this is what happened to the scholars. They didn't die, they transformed. And I'm upstairs now. Alright, well, let's see how hard you hit. Oh, that's creepy. Why did you have to crawl? You were just on your feet the whole time. You were just fine. Okay, so that's not too bad. 2 hits from the greatsword. I hear sounds. I was tempted to just try to thrust my greatsword through the door. Can I close it again? I can't close it again. But then I thought, I could be wrong. Maybe there's like a helpful NPC on the other side of the door and I'm about to murder them. Oh, is that what happens when they attack you? They pull you down to the floor and kill you? That's creepy. That is so creepy. They can't like stick to the ceiling, can they? Oh, there is something over there. Oh, that is so creepy. Whoever was put in charge of the creature designs for Bloodborne, congratulations on designing something really unique. Many things unique. Sedatives? That's it! I was hoping I'd get that cool whirligig weapon that guy died with. So he lets you walk in, but he attacks you when you try to walk out. Interesting. Okay, okay. Haha! Yeah, you didn't see that coming, did you? Okay. I thought that was worth an experimentation there. So you can... They crawl low, but they don't crawl low enough to avoid my charge attack. Alright. Since this is the, I forgot what it's called now. The lecture hall, but this is the upper floor. I'm guessing the lower floor would be easier than the upper floor. So we might leave here and go to explore the bottom floor first. I'm trying to explore the locations in the order in which they're presented for me on the tablets. Oh, Zach says there is an enemy that does drain your insight, but you already passed them. Okay. Oh, maybe it's the big creatures that hang onto the buildings. The creatures that can teleport you if they grab you. That could be it. I never noticed when they grabbed me if they devoured my insight or not. Okay. Let's go back to the stones. I kind of want to go back through some old areas too, though I'm not sure I should, because I'm curious if I missed any other side quests. But I mean, it doesn't really seem like there's that many side quests. There's the Crow Hunter, there's the Daughters of Sir Gascoigne, there's some of the citizens that you can save, and that sort of branches off between Eusefka's Clinic and the Cathedral Ward. And so far as I'm aware, those are the only side quests. We finished with that one. Looks like we finished with that one. Lecture building and lecture building second floor. Okay. Let me come back here. So it looks like the last place here is the... If I go now to the abandoned old workshop, is there anything special there? Because it looks like that's the next place I should be going. It was those little guys in the forest before you fought Rom. If they grab you, they can drain insight. Oh, the bug guys? One of them did grab me once, but he just did like a lot of damage. I didn't notice he was draining insight. He probably did at the same time. This is so eerie. Not the doll, but the fact that there's all these bloodstains outside or near the doll. Oh, there's another free 99 blood echoes. I feel like one of these days I'm going to come back here and inspect the doll out of curiosity, and like she's going to cock her head to the side, look up at me, and I'm like, oh look, something new is happening. And then she's going to stretch out her arm and like strangle me to death or break my neck, like one hit KO. Then drain you of all your blood echoes and insight. She's like the game's optional final boss. The Dark Doll. Alright, well, no, there's nothing here. I mean, we could always, like, go down and fall down the well again, but there's no point to that I'm aware of. Okay. Such a nice sunset, says Brandon. It's okay. We will see. Oh! How much does a Quicksilver bullet sell for? Oh, only 30? I was hoping since you can only store so many on your person that they would be more expensive. Like maybe $1,000 per bullet or 1,000 blood echoes per bullet. That would be epic. That would be so epic. That would get me like, what is it? I have 600? 1,000 per? Like 600,000 blood echoes? How many times can I level up off 600,000 blood echoes? Maybe like 8 or 9 times. Alright, what is this? Nightmare Headstone. Okay, so now what is the vote? Shall we go to the lecture building? Or shall we try our first Chalice dungeon? Jan says, I vote Chalice Dungeon. Jan votes Lecture. Do we have a tiebreaker? I suppose I could flip a coin. Oh, we do? Boris. Boris says Dungeon. Very well. How do I do the dungeon? So I can't use the makeshift altar. A short ritual root chalice is required to conduct a ritual. So that's something specific. But it looks like I can come over here to the first ritual altar. It says Chalice Ritual. Conduct a chalice ritual to create a chalice dungeon. Chalice dungeon search. Find an accessible chalice dungeon. Search for chalice glyph. Find a chalice dungeon using a chalice glyph. I'm not sure what any of this means. I feel like this is create your own chalice dungeon. Maybe this is find someone else's chalice dungeon to help them. And maybe this is to join a chalice dungeon if you want to role play. Based on the blue glyph that you have, the covenant glyph, maybe you can specifically join someone that's of your covenant. Maybe it's something like that. Hello, General Organa. How are you doing today? Organa has redeemed hydrate. Oh, I'm out of hydration. I'll have to go refill. Boris says, yep, the top one. Okay. Chalice ritual. Very well. Now, let me put some water flavoring in here. Oh, is that the end of the bottle? It is. Okay. Well, I have one bottle left. I'm not going to open it, but we have one bottle after this one. What's the last flavor I have here? Strawberry kiwi. Alright, so next week I'm going to have to stock up on some more. But yes, I will burb, and then I will come back, and we'll try our first chalice ritual. Jen says you'll come to understand it as you experiment. Okay. Or says I'm in them as well. Oh, you're also exploring chalice dungeons? That's cool. I'm guessing the higher up into the chalice dungeons you get, the harder they get. Okay, I'm back. Cheers, Organa. Okay. There's a lot. All right. Okay. Here we go. Chalice Ritual. Conduct a Chalice Ritual to create a Chalice Dungeon. Thumeru Chalice. Share Fixed Dungeon. Depth 1. Area Thumeru. Oh, I have to pay? I have to pay 1,000 Blood Echoes and 2 Ritual Blood 1s. Interesting. Okay. Oh, I guess there's 3 more chalices in the game that I need to find. Oh, tell me this, tell me this. When I go into New Game Plus, will I lose the chalices? Will I have to, like, re-find or re-earn them? Or do I get to keep the chalices between all the New Game Plus playthroughs? So there's the Hintertomb Chalice, the Lauren Chalice, and the Is Chalice. Looks like like a melting apple. That looks like someone's head, like the head of a corpse with its mouth open pointing up, and someone just like laid it down onto something. There's a pot and a goblet. You're not sure? Okay. Okay. What does this do? Conduct a Chalice Ritual to create a Chalice Dungeon. Basic materials, 1,000 Blood Echoes, and 2 Ritual Blood 1s. I only have 2. Depth 1, Area Thumeru. I wonder if Thumeru is like a certain region. Select additional right. Add, remove right. What does that mean? Oh, I can choose. Okay. I don't know what it means by shared fixed dungeon. Does that mean allow for multiplayer? Any feedback on that one? What shared fixed dungeon means? Let's just, I guess we'll keep it with a shared fixed dungeon on, then. Conduct ritual. Conduct a ritual to create a chalice dungeon. Materials will be consumed. Okay. The ritual is finished, and a chalice rests upon the altar. You may now explore the dungeon. Alright. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there's 6 ritual altars. I wonder when you put one down, the gravestone glows. That's interesting. Okay. It's a normal chalice that everyone has to do. Huh. Oh, I see. So it's almost like a tutorial dungeon. But if you deselect that option, maybe it randomizes it. I got you, I got you. Okay, that's kind of cool. Thumerian Labyrinth. Chamber of the Seal. I don't know what the people there means. There's 5 people. Depth 1, Erethumeru. Additional right, shared fixed dungeon. I don't know what is in place of Conductor, Privacy, or Chalice glyph. So I guess we'll just do it. Chamber of the Seal. Oh, I hit X. I didn't hit square. I don't know if I was supposed to. I thought square said something like shared. But I mean, I already selected shared in the menu. Thumerian Labyrinth. I wonder how hard this is compared to, like, the main game. Incense, okay, to keep the beasts away. Harder as you proceed to each dungeon. Okay. I wonder if this is going to be kind of easy. Because we were able to do this dungeon a long time ago. I just didn't understand what it was about. So we haven't done it yet. Alright. Dead end on the left. We have to go right. Okay. Nothing on the roof. What? What is this? That's weird. Those lamps are pretty close together there. It gets harder after dungeon 3-4. Okay. You'll be OP for the first few. I'm okay with being OP. Ooh, spooky sounds. Time for strong foes. We have rats. I haven't seen rats in a while. Not since, what was it? Central Yarnum? And even then, you only found them in the sewers. We have some people wandering down there. We have an item in the back there. Okay. Looks like we can go through a tunnel area, or we have a gate up ahead. I guess let's go down there, kill the rats, and then we'll try to go through the gate. Or at least see if we can open the gate. Hello, Ratty. Oh, he ignored me. I didn't expect that. Maybe the aggro range on some of these enemies is really small because this is supposed to be like your first challenge dungeon. I missed. Oh. Nice, one-hit kill. You missed the Huntsman's enemies. Time for blood gems. Ooh, really? Locked by device. Oh. Oh. Maybe that's like the exit from the area, from the whole dungeon. And you have to like go through, kill a bunch of enemies, pull a lever, and then you can leave. Or then you can come back and get the reward and leave. You see a ladder there. Is there someone up there? There is someone up there. I feel like he's gonna hit me as I'm climbing the ladder. Oh, this looks like oil. No, it was just really dirty water. Hey, guy. I was right, he did hit me as I was climbing the ladder. Are you smart to climb the ladder? You are smart enough to climb the ladder. I'm impressed. What? What was that? Oh, so you can hit me as I'm climbing the ladder, but I can't hit you when you're climbing the ladder. Okay, that's fair. Maybe it was just because he was dismounting the ladder. Maybe there's iframes during that brief period of time. Alright, what's this? I should have remembered that. I should have used one just in case I was about to loot a blood vial, then I would have had full health. Ah, well. Alright, so I can go this way. Let's go downstairs. Well, I guess let's go downstairs first. What's this? Beware of strong foe. Reeks of special item. That sounds good. I like special items. You're joking. It's a bag, man? I mean, that shouldn't be too hard for me right now, but like... I gained the ability to do this dungeon a while ago. But if I would have had to fight a bagman when I first had the ability to do this dungeon, he would have utterly destroyed me. Like, even when I was supposed to, like, actually have been at the point where I could fight this guy normally, he would have utterly destroyed me. Oh, I kind of saw these when I was up there. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that was awesome. Well, I guess I know that the pendulum blades also hurt the enemies here. That's nice. Why don't you come running after me? Yeah, come this way. Okay, that's not the way I wanted you to come. They're glowing red, though. That worries me. If they're glowing red, that makes me think that they endlessly respawn. That would be kind of cool, though, if they did endlessly respawn, and they would just keep coming out of that room over and over again, the pendulums kept killing them. Then you could just, like... just stay hanging out here and go watch a movie, go watch some TV, go to sleep, wake up the next day, and level up. Can you actually do that? Is that a thing? Here comes another one. Oh, he made it. Alright, other items down here. I guess you couldn't do that because they do occasionally... They're occasionally able to get all the way down. Molotov cocktail. I just need to use one. There we go. I know I'm going to see an item, forget to loot, and then I'm going to end up looting another Molotov. Or not a Molotov, a blood vial. There's a lot of different ways you can go here. Turn back. Why oh. Oh. There's an item there, though. Remember trap. Yeah, I can see there's a lot of them. Nothing but beasts here. I believe you. I think I should use my regular sword. It's faster. Those with faith will be spared. So is this what became of the Irithyll dungeon? What, are you scared? You don't want to come fight me? I mean, I would understand that. Shining coins. Oh, it's like he is strategizing. Oh, never mind. I thought maybe like the AI of the rat changed because he was the last one. Quicksilver bullets. More bullets. Is that an elevator? It's not an elevator. Blood vials. Nice. Oh, my lantern is on. I wonder if your character sometimes just turns on his lantern by himself. Like, I didn't do that. Molotov cocktails. I was about to turn it on. It's so dark in here. It is all thanks to message. If you say so. Oh, that's it? Alright. We've explored as much as we can. Oh, okay. I thought maybe this was on top of a special hidden item. I guess we've explored as much as we can down here, so now it's time to go back up top. Oh, wait, what's that? Oh. What is... Okay, there's nothing here. What's this way, though? Nothing there. Oh, I have to keep my eyes open. Maybe those are death holes. Maybe that's what that is. Like, maybe someone runs in here to try to fight all the rats, and they realize that was a mistake, and so they get scared and try to run away, and they're so panicked that they turn, and they just see that, and they run in here for safety, and then they realize they just ran into a dead end, and the rats kill them. That could be a thing. It's a snatcher. That's what they're called, snatchers. I just call them bagmen. Okay. There was no other path around here, right? No? No. Okay, just making sure. Nope, someone else died. If they keep dying this way... Oh yeah, walk back. Walk back and get hit. Oh, he knows I'm here. Wait, does he know I'm here? Doesn't seem like he does. It's like he had an instinct that I was here, but he's like, yeah, no, maybe not, maybe not. That looks like a unique sword he's holding. It looks like a... Oh! Okay, so you do know I'm here. So it looked like I had a wavy blade, like a crisp blade. Yeah, how did you die? Oh, that stinks. Was that a one-hit KO? That was a one-hit KO. Interesting. That's interesting. So even though I'm really strong, it is still very possible for me to die quickly from the pendulums. This is like Sen's Fortress. Okay. Okay. Oh, whoa. Oh, good. That made me feel better. Oh, nope, there's another one. Oh. I wonder if there's a bell ringer in there that keeps bringing people back to life. Oh, that's dirty. That is so dirty. He almost killed me. Yeah, now you die. I was not expecting that. I was expecting him to, like, maybe rush me. Or to wait till I got close, and then he would, like, try to take a step forward and push me. But I was not expecting him to, like, toss a little dagger there. I was not expecting him to throw a dagger and be like, nope! And then that would just have enough force to push me back. To get hit by one of the pendulums. That's clever. I'm not mad at that, I like that. That's unique. That's actually funny. That was well done. I'm inside! I'm not sure if that was a good idea, though, to be inside. I hear the bell. There you are. Shush! Oh no! I'm trying to roll down the stairs. Ugh. Oh, interesting. Okay. I wonder if it works that way with all bell ladies. Like, the people they keep summoning have, like, a red light that glows around them. But once you kill the bell toller, like, all those enemies disappear. They despawn. Where are you going? Yeah, I'm talking to you. Ooh, you're big. You're big and you're unique. He looks kind of like one of the big guys in Central Yarnum that has a brick for a weapon. It looks like that guy has a bone club. Let's take you out first. Oh, another knife thrower, huh? I'll save you for later. I'm not going to underestimate him. Projectiles. I hate projectiles. Oh, he didn't see me. Oh, another lamp. Oh, but I bet he would see me if I try to backstab that guy. Alright. Try to be as careful as I can here. I'm gonna walk downstairs. I'm gonna go the other way and see if maybe I can kill the other knife thrower. And then maybe I can sneak up behind the big guy for a backstab and a That's messed up. Okay. A backstab and a visceral attack. Yeah, stay right there. Right there. Oh, you have keys. Oh, maybe your keys unlock the blood thingy. Okay. Oh, man beast. Oh, you weren't wearing undies. Ew. I thought she was alive for a moment. That kind of spooked me out right there. Oh, what is this? Oh, it's nothing. I thought that was a special weapon. Oh, item. Oh, he dropped an item. I didn't see that. Poison knife. Oh, that's what he was throwing at me? I thought it was just regular throwing knives. Okay. Can I pull the lever? Okay. Unlocked somewhere, a door to the old labyrinth has opened. Yay! You could probably just run and roll through the whole thing. I'm guessing you don't have to fight everyone. Like if you just want to try to go for the rewards. Yeah, I'm not doing that again. I'd rather take a little bit of fall damage. Okay. Oh, dead bodies. It's like, what was that? Are arms reaching up out of the swamp water to drag me down there now? There's someone up there? No. Well, hopefully this is a pretty cool and useful blood gem that we're about to gain access to. I also feel like we're done with the dungeon. I guess that was like the full challenge. Yeah, incense to keep the beasts away. Nope, I was wrong. Undead giant. Okay. Oh my goodness! I did not... I thought it was going to be, like, super easy, because we're, like... He is strong. Yeah, clear the arena for me. Like... I mean, now he's almost dead. But... Ah! Oh, are you serious? Was I using my longsword for the whole fight? Adept Blood Gemstone 3. Is that why I was hitting for such little damage? The whole time I thought I was using the greatsword. Prepare to die, says Jens. Back, I beat Parl. Welcome back, Squirmy, and congratulations on beating the Dark Beast Parl. Yes, it was decided to try our first Chalice dungeon after beating, the One Reborn. Was it the One Reborn or the Reborn one? The One Reborn, okay. Yes, I did not expect the boss to be so tanky. But I think that's because I was using my longsword the whole fight. I was like, oh my goodness, I barely dealt, I mean, I dealt some decent damage. If this were Dark Souls, it'd be like, okay, I was expecting that. But we're supposed to be OP for this area. Because we could have done this dungeon a long time ago. And the fact that my weapon hit for such little damage, I was like, oh, this is going to be a real challenge. And then I beat him, and I'm like, oh, wait a second. I have my longsword out. I wasn't using the greatsword. So that would explain why I did such little damage. What is this? Operate device. So I don't have to do that. Oh, it goes down. Okay. Sumerian Labyrinth. Oh, does this just keep going? Is this endless? Thrust attack up by 11.3%. Add physical attack plus 5.4%. That sounds pretty decent for my sword. What's on it right now? 5.4. No, never mind. I'm gonna guess this goes on forever. I don't want to go in here yet. Oh, there is someone that was there. Despicable blobby thing and despicable reinforcements caller. Oh, is the bell ringer in here? Oh, this is well lit though. I like that. I hear footsteps. I don't see any enemies down here. What is this? Bullets. Oh. Hello. Double kill. So the bell ringer's in here, huh? Where is she? Bell lady. Where are you? That's creepy. Oh, you're coming from that way, huh? So is that where the bell lady is? I'm guessing the bell lady would be protected by enemies that just keep respawning. Nope. Where are you? I see an item down that way. Oh, she's that way? Alright, hold on. I have an item I want to get. Oh, I should have used that first. I'm coming. Hold on. Ow. Ow. Oh! I didn't see him at all. Which sounds weird because he's glowing red, but I didn't see him at all. There's the bell ringer. Naughty. Oh! Ow. Coming for the bell lady, coming for the bell. Oh, that's cool. When you kill her, like, she emits a... like a red orb and everything that touches it dies. That's cool. Hello there. Alright, I feel like I can take my time now. Let's go back. Oh. Where did you come from? Oh, you're guarding the lever. I thought I was going back the way I came in. I guess I dropped down someplace different. Okay. Why are you naked? Why? That's disturbing. Alright, well... Well, I mean, you're not totally naked. You are wearing shoes. Tempering Blood Gemstone 2. I don't think I'm ever going to get used to this. As far as, like, pressing the options button for the menu instead of touchpad. I'm just too used to it from Dark Souls 3. Physical attack up plus 7.5%. Okay, 7.5. Oh, okay. That is better. Nice. Okay. But seriously, does this go on forever? Does this never end? Like, is the Chalice dungeon a set of endless dungeons? Like, so if you beat, like, the main campaign, you just want stuff to add replay value to your game, you can just do this forever? Because that's what this feels like. I'm trying to figure out where I came from. I don't remember. I don't remember at all. Did I come from this way? Nope, because there are enemies there. What are you guys looking at? Anything interesting? There's a lot of different dungeons. But like the dungeon I'm in now, does it go on forever? Is it endless? Or does it eventually reach a point where it stops? Oh, I think I did come in here this way. I remember seeing a cart. I remember there being a brightly lit area. I remember the bridge. Okay. I remember the ladder. Okay, I think I came from this way. I hear footsteps. Okay, this is where I came from. Yeah, and that was the other boss area there. Okay. Okay. Alright. Alright, I will BRB. I have to use the restroom. And then when we come back, we're going to make our way through this area a bit more methodically. See if maybe we missed any goodies. Because I was just kind of running through just to see if I could see if how much further this dungeon went on or if this was the exit. That explains why there's so many lamps around to get out of here. But I guess if you want to come back, then you need more materials to like perform the ritual again. Maybe, I don't know. But yeah, BRB. Oh, we have an ad coming up in 4 minutes too. I think I'll just run a 3-minute ad break. And then we'll come back and we'll finish exploring this area. Alright, BRB. Okay, we are back. Thank you for your patience. And welcome back, Dread. Okay, so we are exploring a Chalice dungeon here. I don't know how big it is. I'm assuming, since no one is answering, that they either don't know the answer, or they do know the answer and they're keeping it a mystery for me. But we are seeing, I thought we were done. I thought maybe, like, the further into the dungeons you get, like, the way I thought this worked is you put the chalice down, the Thumeru chalice, on Ritual Site 1. And I thought maybe a Ritual Site 1 would have, like, one collection of rooms, and then you get a special reward at the end, and then you would get warped out. And then maybe you would go back to the chalice when you're in the Hunter's Dream, you'd pick it up, you'd walk over to Ritual Site number 2, put it down, and that would create another dungeon that would be harder than the first set of dungeons, and then you could re-enter that, like, Thumeru Dungeon 2 and explore that, and then leave again. But we've already killed the first boss. We already have some goodies. And we've already killed the mini-boss of the second area. But we did just kind of run through, because I was curious to see, like, just how much further you could go. Now, I think that's the dungeon, or the door there that probably leads to the next boss. But we never fully explored this area, so I'm going to travel through here and see if we can find any more items. And then maybe after completing this second dungeon, we might warp out. Let me see something here. Yeah, we have 21,298 blood echoes. We need 28,351 to level up, so we just need about another 7,000 blood echoes. We might have some more enemies in areas that we haven't explored yet, and then we also have the boss to fight. So, but yeah, I am more concerned with story than gameplay. I do love the gameplay. I don't know about love, that might be too strong a word. I do really like the gameplay. Wondrous blobby thing of Bloodborne. But I am always more interested in the lore and the story of a game than I am just its gameplay. So if these are just a bunch of, like, randomized, or maybe not even randomized, maybe they're just a bunch of, like, dungeons. They look unique. But they're not hiding anything. Huh. I wonder if they were traps. They look like they had oblong mouths. Oh, is this a trigger here? This raised thing? Uh-oh. What did I do? I don't know. I feel like maybe it was. Because that's where the statues were. Maybe if you walk over it, they spit out, like, arrows at you. Or flaming arrows. I could see that being... Oh! Oh. It's a person. Okay. I know we eventually have to come back here and do something in here for a trophy. Someone told me that. I don't know what we have to do, though. But we might just complete this one and then leave and save the rest of it for later. Can I get up from here or no? No. Okay. Basically, yeah. It just goes on forever? Okay. I mean, that's cool, though. Like, if you really like Bloodborne and, like, you beat the main campaign, and you're like, you know what, I had a lot of fun with Bloodborne, but for whatever reason, I just don't like, I don't want to play it again. Maybe you just don't want, like, to fight harder enemies in, like, New Game Plus and beyond, and you just like the idea that when you want to, you can have, like, an OP character by endgame, and you can just run around and, like, kill enemies easier to maybe find items you may have missed earlier or whatever. And then you can always enter the Chalice dungeons and earn cool, unique loot, I think that's a really, really neat thing to do. Really neat option you have. Beware of hidden path. There's a hidden path? What hidden path? Am I being trolled? Oh. Oh, I never went that way. Yeah. I went that way. Okay. Well, what's this way? Hello. There's someone sitting down over there. Make sure there's nothing on the ceiling. Can I talk to you? You seem kinda sus. I think I'm just gonna stab you. Time for alertness. Okay. I thought it was gonna say friend. That would have made me feel bad. Oh, hiding around the corner there, huh? Is there anyone on the right? Reeks of trap. Yes, I see. No one on the right. Okay. Was there a reason to come up here? Oh. Well, that was scary. Oof. Oh. Oh. Oof. That was scary. You saw me panicking there? I just started swinging the sword wildly. I think this... Like, that's the second time that's kind of happening, and you just pop up around you. I think that... Oh, there's a bagman down there. I just noticed that. I think this would be a good environment to have the bear claw thing that has infinite uses. That's supposed to have, like, an AoE attack that pushes enemies around you away. Like... This would be an excellent use of that, and then you could just kind of hone in on one enemy at a time and go to town. Nothing down there. What is that? It's like a pretty fancy lamp. Alright, you're gonna have to come up... Well, no, you don't have to come up here. Oh, that's another lamp. That's nice. Alright, alright, alright. Oh, that's not good. No? Okay. Wondrous treasure. Is it? Oh! Ritual blood. Nice. So now when we want to come back, we don't have to buy more ritual blood. That's cool. That's a good reward. A free continuation of a chalice dungeon. This does worry me, though. If the chalice dungeons continue endlessly, then I wonder what the trophy is for the chalice dungeons. Because it can't be complete a chalice dungeon if the chalice dungeon goes on forever. I wonder if it's something crazy like complete 99 levels in a chalice dungeon. Be like, oh my goodness. If it's something like that, if it's something that crazy, then eventually I'm going to open this up to co-op. Probably. Where am I going? I'm going this way. feel like that would take forever if that was the case. Wait, was I just here? I was just here. I think I got turned around. Are you on New Game Plus? No, I'm on Standard New Game. This dungeon is always open? Oh, so I don't need more ritual blood to open it? Okay. Oh, that's right. There's a ladder right there. Okay. So this is the way you're supposed to go. Okay, okay. Now, everyone in here should be dead. Okay. We were down there earlier. Oh, this dungeon is always open once you've started it, unless you close it. I don't know what it means by closing. By closing, I'm guessing you mean like you touch a lamp to leave? Like you warp out? Still doing dungeons? Yep. Okay, so we're up here. This is how we got in here. This is where we fought the mini-boss. Right. Okay. We pull the lever. Yeah, I'm just trying to make sure that we haven't missed anything before moving on to the next area. We killed him. We pulled it. I thought I already pulled it. Okay, yeah, I did. I don't see any other items. Alright, let's go back. Brendan says, just had dinner. I had pizza, chicken, and some mac and cheese salad. Nice combo there, Brandon. Oh, Dread says death. So that's how a dungeon is closed. You die. Okay. Now, I wonder if you die in a Chalice dungeon, do you have to start over at the beginning of the Chalice dungeon? Or do you just start from the last lamp that you lit? So then I'm guessing the penalty for death in a Chalice dungeon might be twofold. One is that you lose your blood echoes, and you would have to re-enter the labyrinth to access them. But also, if you don't have enough blood echoes to... Or if you don't have any ritual blood, you would have to go grind out more blood echoes to purchase more ritual blood in order to get back into the Chalice dungeon. How do I get out of here? There we go, okay. You don't know how it ends, you died? Okay. Now let's use Greatsword. This is a much smaller room than last time. Despicable old labyrinth. No mercy for monsters. I agree. Nope, something else? Beware of foe. Merciless... Oh, no. Oh, okay, this isn't what I thought it was going to be. When I saw 3 health bars... There's one. A gunner? Really? That's dirty. That's dirty. When I saw 3 health bars, I thought I was going to be fighting, like, a different version of, what are they called? Oh, 1-hit KO on a boss. Which makes me the real boss. I'm gonna run down the other way. But, I thought I was gonna have to fight like a different version of the Shadows of Yharnam again. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. I'm gonna lose all these blood echoes. That was a really rough fight for me. Are you just gonna stay there? Alright, stay there. Maybe I can get you the plunging attack. prey slaughtered. Thumeter Root Chalice, Tempering Blood Gemstone 3, and a Bloodstone Shard. We got a new chalice. Interesting. Oh, I'm gonna have to, well... I was just thinking maybe I should have written the names of these two bosses that we killed down, like this one and the one from the first room. And add that to our... what is it called? Add that to our, bosses killed thing. Hello, Supply7. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to our Magic Menagerie. Thank you for the follow. Will you be able to help me? What do you need help with? I don't know how far into the game you are. This is my first playthrough, so if you are beyond where I am, then maybe not. But if you're before where I am, maybe so. Let's... Dread says, parting in Sekiro is so fun for some reason. I'm glad you're having some fun there, Dread. Squirmy says, stop bragging, Dread. Some of us are parry challenged. Well, Squirmy, that's probably why there's a shield that you can use that I've heard about in Sekiro. And you can just block. I kid, partially. GG's. Thank you, Squirmy, for the GG's. Did I like this? I did not like this. Okay. Oh, are we done? No, we're not done now. I got excited again. Thumerian Labyrinth. Fear Child, remember physical attack. That doesn't sound good. That sounds creepy. Let me take a look at the goodies I picked up. But yes, where are you at in the game, Seven? Brandon asks, what number Chalice dungeon are you in? I think 3. That was the second boss we put down, the second Chalice dungeon boss we put down. Okay, here we go. Tempering Blood Gemstone 2. Yeah, saw that. Saw that. Tempering Blood Gemstone 3. What does that do? Physical attack up 12%. Beautiful. Thumeter Root Chalice. Tomb Mold. 1 Tomb Mold. Oh no, 3 tomb mold 1s. I see. And I guess to get back in here, we need 2 ritual blood 1s. I thought we had 2 ritual blood 1s. I thought we just were gifted that. No? No. We have 2 ritual blood 2s. I see. Okay. Yes, but if this goes on forever, though, I don't know if we'll keep going. At least not tonight. Mia, let me know what you need help with Supply 7. If it's a boss, if it's an earlier area, you might just jump into your game. Either... Oh, have I noticed anything in the dungeons related to Dark Souls or Demon Souls? I can't say that I have. The Chalice dungeon goes up to only level 7. Oh, okay, so now we know it's not infinite. It only goes up to 7. Okay. Not bad. Maybe we'll do one more then. Prospector Oleg. Oh, this must be getting hard. Yeah, Brandon said once it gets to 3 or 4, it starts getting difficult. We haven't had the ability to summon anyone to help us with boss fights yet. Wait, did that say something? Oh, it's just a note. Remember lever. Okay. So I guess the next boss is pretty tough if we can summon. Oh! I was trying to figure out where he was. Okay, good. Oh, I didn't realize I had 18 on me. I should have waited to heal. Okay. Oh, it's one of those big creatures. They're annoying. Really? And I have to put up with, like, humanoid enemies? That's annoying. Okay. I hear the bell. And a bag person? Oh, this is getting... Oh my goodness. You are... No. This is ridiculous. Where's the bell lady? I hope she's down here. Where are you, bell lady? Bell lady. Bell... Ooh, there's a ladder. Is that a ladder? It's not a ladder. Nope. Go away. Go away. Bell lady. Oh, stairs. Wait, did I just come down these stairs? Did not come down these stairs. Yay! Oh, there you are. Oh, that's interesting. So the red guys that she summons only dies... Ow. I guess they only die if I kill them and they're close to her. Okay. I thought that was a message, not a specter. Alright. Well, at least I don't have to put up with, ever respawning enemies anymore. Unless somewhere downstairs there's another bellkeeper. I hope that's not the case. Bag person. I mean, that's what I call them. They're a person holding a bag. Really? A cannon? You're evil. Let's put someone up here with a cannon. Oh, wait a second. But I can operate the cannon, can't I? Ooh. Oh, the tree's probably in the way, though. Let's see if the can... Oh, no, yeah, it is. I can't aim this. Yeah, that doesn't do anything. Now, if I could aim the cannon, that would be pretty sweet. Oh, well. I think he's standing next to a cannon. Probably to blow you off and send you flying back that way. Are you guarding anything down there? Yeah, why don't you come this way? Come this way. Come on. Why don't you, yeah, run over here. You wanna run over here? Aww. Yeah, how's Dragon's Dogma 2 going, Squirmy? I don't want to leave this room until I've killed everything in it. Oh, okay. Like, what are those loud footsteps? That's the bag person down there. Alright. I'm gonna go back downstairs and try to eliminate everything down there. And I think I'm gonna go this way. Also, oh, there's two big creatures. There's two big creatures down here. That stinks. Okay. Well, maybe I can get a backstab in. Maybe. Nope. 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 He is very aware of his surroundings. Okay. Oh. But he also loses interest fast. Okay. Charge! Oh. What? What is that? Arcane Haze. That's weird. Hmm. Material used in a holy chalice ritual. The tiniest smatterings of haze that are found in certain ritual materials, sometimes required for special rites. The additional rite, Sinister Bell, makes the bell-ringing woman appear, and when she rings a sinister bell, hunters from other worlds will be beckoned as adversaries. Oh, is this to call other players into your chalice dungeon so you can fight them? Interesting. So I guess if you want to add, like, extra challenge. I guess that's Souls being extra hardcore. It's like, these challenge dungeons are nothing. They're way too easy. Let's get invaders to come in here as well. Props to anyone who does that. Alright, are there any other items I'm missing down here? I'm gonna try to walk. I think there's another bag boy and big creature nearby. Yep. I wonder if he'll see me if I try to get this. Oh, poison knife. Oh, maybe there's only one bag boy down here. Because... oh. I saw him walking around down here. Oh, there's another enemy over there. Human enemy. But it was just walking around. Maybe he was patrolling the entire bottom area here. Squirmy's getting more into Dragon's Dogma 2. Nice, Squirmy. Oh, Jans is into UFC. Jans says I return. Watch the preliminaries for UFC 300 with my dad. Yes, welcome back, Jans. We are working our way through the 3rd floor. Or collection of areas. I'm not really sure how you want to refer to this as. Of the Chalice area. What? 2 items. Tempering Blood Gemstone 2. Arcane Haze. Oh, that's a little thing that was on its head. What does this do? I'm not sure I trust that. I mean, it's an elevator, yes, but... why would I use an elevator instead of stairs? Oh, maybe it takes you all the way up. That could be it. Well, hold on. I know there's another humanoid enemy around here. I saw him earlier. I want to take him out first. Oh, that's an imp! Oh, that just gave me an idea. What if the reward for completing a Chalice dungeon is a rock? Like the equivalent of a Titanite slab. And that's how you finish making your weapon stronger. That could, like, that would explain why there's limited chances to get, like, the final crafting material, why they're so rare, because you have to go through the work of beating an entire Chalice dungeon. Oh, that's right, that's the guy above me. Okay, let's go up the stairs. And we're going to see about going, I suppose, into the next area. Where would the elevator take me, though? I'm kind of curious. What do you think? Should we go forward through that doorway, or should we try the elevator? Organa has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Organa. Did I ever see cheers when I got back, Organa? I know you did a hydration redemption. That's why we parked. Actually, I think yeah, I did. Because the last time we went away was to use the restroom. If not, cheers again, Organa. Elevator or archway? I guess I'll try elevator. Let there be arch. Jan says arch. We'll do arch. That sounds like a pretty chime. Oh, hello there. Oh, you're bad. That's a shame you're bad. You look pretty. You sound pretty. Ah, well. Die! Unable to acquire every Quicksilver bullet due to inventory or storage maxed. I have so many Quicksilver bullets now. I can't even collect anymore. All this Quicksilver garbage clogging at my storage and personal inventory. Yeah, well. I can drop them for you? No, it's fine. I'll probably just destroy them all, and that's no, I'm just kidding. No, what I was looking at was I have some items in storage. What do you need bullets for? What I was thinking is there are some items I have in storage. Like the old hunter's bone and the bear claw and other things. And I noticed that not only do you need arcane, like a high arcane stat, or at least like a mid-level arcane stat to use those items, but they also take up Quicksilver bullets. And I was like, oh, I guess that's something I can use the Quicksilver bullets for. So, I can use the ammo for an alternate task. It's just I have to get my arcane up, which I'm not focusing on right now. I mean, maybe in like New Game Plus I'll start focusing on that, but right now I really want to try to get my 4 main stats higher, like my vitality and my endurance and strength and skill. Is there anyone else in here? There has to be someone else in here. He's never alone. Unless this guy's a lot stronger than the other people that I fought before. Pull do blood. Dread says, we don't believe in guns on this channel. That's right, Dread. No need for noob cannons here. When we have big blades. Big blade dominance for the win. That's how it's done. No need for parrying, we just destroy. Unlocked! Somewhere, a door to the old labyrinth has opened. No, but I do, kid. High spot is effective. Oh, hide? I mean hide spot? That would make sense. It's so foggy here, you could probably sneak up behind the guy and go for a backstab. But no, I kind of kid. Like, it takes skill to parry in any Souls game. And yeah, maybe it's easier in Bloodborne because it's it's based more around the parry mechanic. Oh. Like, it might be based more around the parry mechanic than your typical Souls game. Because in Souls games, you have more options, like there's more shields. The enemies tend to move a bit slower, so you can dodge roll through more. So maybe because of that, because of your other limited options, parrying is easier. But I have no doubt that it's still a challenge. So, you know, those people who can pull it off, that's awesome for you. I just don't like parrying. Even if it is easier, we've made it this far without parries, and I want to see if I can beat the game without parries. I'm going to try. Oh. I thought there were stairs there. Okay, so we can run back to the beginning now and just go through the door and fight a boss. But I think the elevator probably takes us all the way up to the top floor so we can kill the skellies up there throwing fire pots at us. And, maybe get some extra loot. Let's see. Dread is succumbing to the chaos of souls. Is there no one? No, there's at least 2 enemies up here. I know that. Right? Or is it just one? I know there's one guy way over there that throws fire pots at me. Is there any hidden... Ah! There's a hidden room. Okay, okay. Shield up. Nothing on the left. Oh, there's another room on the left. Nothing on the ceiling. That's a really creepy tree. Is this tree alive? No, I can't lock onto it. Okay. It looks sus, though. Okay, it's not alive. Reeks of ritual material. Oh, there's a chest down there. There's a chest in a large, empty, dark room. Okay. Oh, we got the tomb molds. Okay. Now we can go to other chalice locations. I think now we can use the ritual one. Okay. The ritual chalice we found earlier. Alright, what's in here? A ladder. Okay. Another area with bridges. This is a big place. It's bigger than I thought it would be. Let's not go down there yet. I want to stay at this elevation level. Dread says, I haven't spent a single channel point lately because I want to get to 50k to choose our next Monday Mishmash game. Oh, congratulations, Snipe, on your victory. Oh, Snipe's almost there. He's almost 2/5 of the way there. Oh, Squirmy wants to do the same thing. Squirmy is almost 4/5 of the way there. Snipe beat everything that I'm doing right now. GG's, Snipe, GG's. Oh, Snipe has redeemed Hydrate. Cheers to your victory, Snipe. Okay. But I feel like we're just going to knock out this dungeon tonight, this third area, and then maybe call it. And then when we start stream next Thursday of next week, we might pick up and try to knock out the rest of the Thumeru Chalice dungeon. Because we're getting some pretty good stuff in here. We're getting some good blood gems. I kind of feel glad that I waited so long to come here, though. Because again, had I come here as soon as I could have come here, I would be fighting enemy types that I wouldn't have met in the game till much, much later. And I'm not sure how successful I would have been against these enemies. They're probably weaker versions of the enemies that I would have faced later, but still. Oh, is this another room? No. I saw the guy up there with the fire pots. I'm going to try to go for the backstab, so I don't want to run and pull his attention. I am so bloody. I also keep looking to the right because I'm worried there might be like an item hidden between pillars and I just don't see it. Oh, this is how I got here. Wow. Makes me feel kind of blind then, doesn't it? Like the only enemy I could see up here was literally right around the corner, and I somehow missed him. I just went that way. Wow, okay. Wait, or did I go that way? Are there two elevators? I think there are two elevators. I think I can see one over there. Oh, well, if that's the case, let me sprint. I think we're all done with enemies up here. Let's see, I don't wanna miss a thing. Yep, there is another elevator. Okay. So let's go back to that room with the ladder. And that chest we opened. I think it's on this side. Oh. I think I've lost track of the room. Where's the room? Oh, is it by the torch? Oh. That would make sense. To attach a torch to the wall in a darkened hallway so gamers would know, hey, you might want to inspect this area. That would, yeah, okay. Alright, is there anything else up here before we climb down the ladder? No. Oh. Okay, we can go that way or down. Let's go this way. Shield up. Another lone item at the end of a dark hallway. I thought I heard something. Run. That sounds creepy. Why would it say run? I don't know what to expect. I don't know if something's just going to spawn in the mist behind me like Sullivan's Beast in Dark Souls 3. If I'm going to step on a trap and trigger some arrows like in the Karthus Catacombs in Dark Souls 3. Blood vials. Huh. Maybe I was just being trolled. Maybe there isn't anything dangerous in here. Oh. I guess I was being trolled. Well, they got me. Congratulations. Snipe says, it's my job to keep you hydrated while I'm here. Well, thank you, Snipe. I appreciate you looking after me, keeping me from getting dehydrated. Streamers often get so wrapped up in whatever it is they're playing or doing, they forget. What? Wait, was I here earlier? This is the glowing person who I killed, right? When I went up the stairs? It is. Oh, look at that! Wow. Again, I feel blind. I came in here, I killed the glowing person, I saw the ladder, I wanted to come over here, and I think explore this... Yeah, this way. I pulled the lever, I ran back out, and I didn't see the ladder. Wow. That's horrible. That is horrible. Okay, alright, well, let's go back to the beginning and go fight whatever boss we have to fight. That would explain why there's 3 blood vials there. So if you've taken a lot of damage and you're running short, there's 3 more. Now go use those 3 to fight the boss. Alright, I think we got everything here. Looks like we have an ad starting soon. I'm gonna wait till it ends, and then we'll go fight the boss. Okay. Great sword is at the ready. While the ad runs, let's take a look at the goodies we've been looting. We got some sedatives. We have poison knives, shining coins, more cold blood dews. Do the dew. Drink cold blood dew. Mountain Dew reference. More ritual blood, some tomb mold, arcane haze. We got a lot of this stuff. A lot of ritual stuff. I don't think we have any new key items. Blood gems. That's good. Ooh, that's very good. 9%. Also very good. Alright. Oh, they both take Ritual Blood 1. Okay. After this, we should be able to level up. Yeah, we need 28,300. We have almost 27. I'm guessing the boss gives us maybe 1,000. So that once we get out of here, we'll have just shy of 28. We could warp out. Or maybe we could just walk forward into the next area, literally kill the first 1 or 2 enemies there, and that should be enough for us to go and level up. What are our current stats? Okay, so the next stat is going into strength. Alright, so that's good. We'll get some extra damage there. Okay. I wonder what the next boss is going to be. The first boss was a giant guy with hooks for hands. Our second boss was 3 of those big guys, 2 of which had melee weapons and 1 had a pistol. So what is the third boss going to be? Or third boss encounter going to be? Could be a giant rat, giant pig, maybe. Maybe a giant bagman. Maybe a giant one of those magical squid creatures. I wonder what that really tall, lanky person did. The one that we, like, instantly killed. That was, like, really tall and it sounded pretty and it was glowing and had a staff. Or a giant man bag. Alright, welcome back everyone from the ad. We are about to go and attempt the boss of the third Chalice Dungeon. Or I guess the first Chalice Dungeon, but part 3 of the first Chalice Dungeon. Oh. What's this? A ladder. Huh. I think we're supposed to go that way for the boss fight. But what's in here? Is it another goodie for us just because we've made it so far? Another free reward? Oh! Naughty. Oh, it's a bagman. Mr. Bagman. Mr. Bagman. Hello. Oh, that was bad. Ow! Ugh. I like that even when you kill an enemy, before they fall, if you hit them one more time, and you need to get health back, you will get that health back. I have no idea where I am now. This looks like it goes all the way down there and through another door. Or I can go down. Oh, wait. Was I here already? Huh. No, I couldn't have been here. Enemies are alive. Hello? Oh, he wanted to axe me something. No answers for you, Axeman. Bold Hunter's Mark. Ooh, that I like. I like having those on hand in case I have to use them. I've been very reluctant to use them because they're so expensive in the shop. We got some items. Use one of these just in case I pick up a blood vial. More tomb mold. Nothing like tomb mold. Seasoning for soup. Put in some blood noodles, mix in some tomb mold. You have yourself a blood-borne delicacy. What? I see a door there, but didn't I just come from there? Oh, there's another item. Oh, that's right. Those are the worthless bullets that I just tried to loot. Oh, I thought the door closed behind me. It doesn't close behind you. This is a different area. Wow, this area is big. To think I almost missed all this. I was just focused straight ahead. I see someone in the mist. He probably throws poison daggers, so I want to see if I can take him out first. I wonder if the point of this is that maybe if it would have just kept going forward, maybe you would have had to fight at like a boss that's not really that hard. But what might have made it harder is that above the boss would be a floor with a bunch of enemies who'd be throwing fire pots at you, or enemies that would jump down, like minions that would jump down to help support the boss. And that's what would make the fight harder. But by going through all this stuff upstairs, you eliminate all the minions that would jump or that would drop down, or the fire pot throwers that would interfere with the boss fight. Could be something like that. No, they're spread too far apart. I don't think I'd get them with a swishy attack. Is this the boss room? I can't tell. No, I think maybe if I would have climbed down the ladder, this would have been the room I'd wander through. Okay. Another door. Oh boy. Oh. Okay. Alright. It's empty. Wait. Reeks of fatty. Oh, so this is a boss? Oh, is this above the boss room? Well, there's stairs there, though. Huh. What's this? Blood vials, okay. Oh. Oh, pistol. Cheater. Using a gun. Dishonorable. Is that a gold chest down there? I've never seen a gold chest in this game. Oh yeah, he's opening it. And he lived. Okay. I thought maybe like that would be the first mimic we encounter in the game. Like you play through the entire story mode, and there's no mimics in all of story mode, and so you're like, oh, I guess this is one of the only Souls game that doesn't have mimics. And then you get to the Chalice dungeon, and you get towards the end, and it's like, surprise! Reeks of dead body. I mean, it's a coffin. It should be good. There should be a dead body in here. was that special tone for? Search coffin. Or ritual blood tubes. That was a creepy sound effect there. I don't know why that happened. You know what's better than a bull hunter's mark? Quicksilver bullets. Ugh. Okay, so we're done with this area. Okay. Let's go back to where we came, where there was a ladder, and descend that. And then we'll go, I guess, fight the boss. Alright. There's the ladder. How am I gonna remember which... Okay. So, like, how am I... When I reclimb the ladder here, how am I gonna remember where to go? Okay, just... Okay, it's... Go through the door that's closest to the ladder. Okay. Alright, well, we don't have to worry about anyone upstairs dropping down to attack us, so that's nice. Beware of ambush. I don't think I have to anymore. Turn back. Grief waits ahead. Really? But maybe Grief wants company. Nothing but lights here. Oh, I think that's a trap. Just to make sure there. Beware of trap. Oh, it's that big square right there. I see. I wonder what that did. Maybe it set free an enemy. Nothing but Grief here. But Grief loves company. Let's go meet our Grief. Oh no, that's Misery, not Grief. Yes, I suppose Misery and Grief are a bit different. Oh, if you're in Grief, though, you're not exactly a happy person. Oh. Oh, that's above where we were. Was there no point to coming here? Wow, there was no reason to come here at all? So, like, I guess maybe if you would have come through the bottom instead of the top, then the enemies would have, like, jumped down to try and fight you. But since we killed everyone up there, there's literally nothing down here. There's no items, there's no chests. There's no mini-bosses to fight. Am I missing something? That's weird. I would say that's a weird design decision. Unless maybe there is something here in New Game Plus. Like maybe the dungeons offer more rewards in New Game Plus. What does this do? Ah, well. I guess let's go fight the boss. Oh, I'm on the wrong side. That way. Okay. Looked like he was trying to decide what weapon to use. Alrighty. Time for fire. Therefore, bolt is effective. What? That doesn't make sense. Time for fire. Therefore, use lightning. Basically. Beware of hound. Oh, it's a dog? A giant dog, huh? I mean, I have bolt. Treat hound with care. Oh, yeah, we'll treat it with care, alright. Yeah, because it made no sense. Like, time for fire? Use lightning. It's like, well, then why don't you just say time for fire, use fire? Nothing but abhorrent beasts here. Beasts, plural? There's more than one? Oh, no, that would be harsh. If the boss is just like a room full of dogs, like you have to fight 10 dogs at once. If that's the case, this is where I die. I have died fighting 2 dogs at once. Time for firearms? Not for us. Hound waits ahead. Yes, that's singular. I like that. Beware of... Oh, beware of fire. Okay. Hey, Chump, how you doing? Oh, uh-oh. Watchdog of the Old Lords. So he's weak to lightning, huh? After I swung my sword the second time, I was spamming the run button. But he swung his sword a third time anyway. I think I was just scared. I'm trying to get around to the side of him. He knows what I'm doing, though. He's not allowing it. He's like, no. Ooh, that's nasty. Oh, there goes lightning. Why don't you do the lava thing again? I like the lava thing. That's not the lava thing. Let me stab you again. Let me hit you with a charge attack. I do that like 2 more times and you're gone. Maybe 3. Oh, come on. Nope. That's not it. I'm losing patience. What if I dash in instead of dashing around? That could be really risky, though. come back towards the center. What happens if I... Did I don't think I hit him. Alright, let's try this differently. Shield up. Nope, 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 nope. That wasn't a good idea. Nope. Longsword and shield is good for non-boss enemies. Mini-bosses sometimes too. Bosses need a greatsword. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna wait for him to attack, then I'm gonna sprint in and do a slash. Oh! That was impressive. That was an impressive dodge. Oh, I guess I did hit him. At some point, I don't know what that point was, but I did hit him. Because he has like half health. Unless he's losing health over time. Oh no, I hit him with a longsword, that's what it was. Oh, he mad. Oh, he was mad. Oh, he's almost dead. Yes, do the lava. Do the lava. Yes, yes. I wasn't close to take advantage of that. Once I missed the first time, I was spam rolling, but I swung the sword a second time anyway. I don't know why. Got him. I hit him. I'm dodging. Dodge rolling. Yes, I clipped him. I clipped his snout. Oh, prey slaughtered. Yes, Centro through Metal Chalice. Fire Bloodstone. No, not Bloodstone. Blood Gemstone 3. And Bloodstone Shard. Oh, yes. We are victorious. Yes. Oh, good fight. Oh. Good luck. Is that a bow and arrow? There's bow and arrows in this game? Ooh. That's interesting. Oh, wait, are we done? I don't see any other doorway here. I only see the door that we came in from. Thank you for the GGs, Brandon and Squirmy. Thank you for the Congo Rats, Jans. The dungeon is complete, says Jans. Burb. All right, Dread. It's a very creepy whooshing noise there. So that's it then? We just leave? We just like warp out of here with the lamp? There's nothing else? Huh. Yep. I think that's kind of a weird design decision as well. I would not have done it that way. I would have had there be one more door, like on the opposite end of the arena, And then through there, there'd be another lantern. And then maybe like a chest with something in it as a reward. And it could be something simple. It could even be something like, here's a consumable that you can pop for like 2,000 blood echoes. Which 2,000 is a decent amount. But it's nothing game breaking. Like you could just go farm in the Cathedral Ward and kill 2 enemies there and get like over 2,000. But at least that way, like the player would know, like, okay, there's nowhere else to go. There's just a lamp here and there's no other door. Okay. Return to the Hunter's Dream then. All right, we are back. Some goodies. Let's level up.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire? Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
Okay. Sword attack +3. Physical defense +2. Okay, we need 29,186 blood echoes to level up again. That's gonna be a while.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Righty. Oh no, we don't have any glyphs. It's blood gems we have. Okay, let's see what we got here. Physical attack up +18%. I don't think anything we have is better than that. Physical attack up +7.3%. Well, let's go to this one. This we have less here. That's attack up +7.3%. Or physical attack up +12%. Wait, what does that mean? Oh, I see, I see. That's all attack. So I guess like fire attack, lightning attack, including physical attack. I see. Well, I only use physical attack, at least for right now, so I guess that would be a lot better. Physical attack up +12%. Look at that. Attack goes up by 20 points. Nice. And this one is basically attack +7.3% unless you're at full HP, then it's 10%. Do I have anything better than that? Let's see. 9. That's more consistent. We lose 1 point of damage. I think I'd prefer 9 because that is more consistent. Let's see what else we have, though. No, that's only thrust. No, that's interesting. Fire attack up. Nope, that's it. Okay. Yeah, I'm not always at full HP. So I'd rather take the more consistent 9%. 301. Okay. Oh, that's right. We can't store these anymore. It's worthless items. You know what? We don't need any lightning or fire. Let's put away all the Molotovs and the oil urn. We did need the poison knives, though. Vault paper. All we need is a shield and our sword. And we're good to go. I will keep the medicine. Medicine is useful. But that's all you really need. You don't need no fancy firearm. You don't need no cheap throwables. We earn all our victories here. That sounds so elitist. I am not that good. Oh, that's right, we have gold blood. Okay, let's use that. Oh, we're getting insight the whole time. I didn't realize that. I guess we're never killing bosses in there. 70 now. Nice. Now because, well, what happens now with the Chalice dungeon, though? Oh. Chamber of the Seal. Layer 1 heart. Layer 2 heart. Layer 3 heart. Remove Chalice. Huh. I thought we had a ritual root chalice. Oh, a short ritual root chalice. We have a Thumeru root chalice. I guess that's different. Okay. Let me scroll up here. Or if he was just going nuts and Squirmy. Oh, Lorelei says, I just found out that my uncle passed away this morning. I'm sorry, Lorelei. Well, I shall say a prayer for you and your family, that you are able to bond together during this time of grief. And, yeah, I hope that, things go as well as they can be under the circumstance. Oh. I meant to, like, scroll down in chat and I was hitting the button on my controller instead. That's right, says Squirmy. We went from, we don't need a gun to we don't need anything. That's right. That's how I got at the end of Tenchu, or close to the end of Tenchu, which was also made by From Software, the very first Tenchu game, Stealth Assassins. If you've never played Tenchu, I know Beezers has, but if you've never played Tenchu Stealth Assassins, you are a ninja, you have your sword, and along the way you can use different items. You can use caltrops, which are like, if you've ever seen the game Jax, where you bounce the ball and you drop the jacks, and you have to like sort of scoop up the jacks when you bounce the ball. Caltrops are like jacks, but they're pointy. And so if you have enemies pursuing you, you can drop them behind you and they'll run over the jacks, they'll hurt their feet. Take a little bit of damage, but it's really made to stop them from following you. You have poison rice balls you can trick them into eating, and they die. You have poison dart guns you can use. You have shurikens. But in the end, I put all of that stuff in storage. And the only items I ever used was the sword and the grappling hook, and that was it. And those are the items that you are required to take. Bloodborne kind of makes me feel that way. It's like, yes, those things are good to help you learn. But once you've learned, once you've become, as I have become, a true master of Bloodborne, someone who will finish the rest of this game flawlessly, deathlessly, and never be hit, then you no longer need items. You can just walk through the rest of the game. The enemies won't even try to fight you. They will just bow down and let you pass. Because we have become a god. No, it's not gonna happen. Brennan says, where to now? Just made me a latte. Oh. Well, now we were going to call stream. I'm sorry to say, Brandon. We have made some pretty good progress. We've been going now for almost 7 hours. And yeah, I have to say I'm not tired of playing Bloodborne. But we did finish a pretty good chunk of content. And let's see here. We finished navigating. I think we fully finished navigating all of Yahar'gul. And the jail, and the plaza, and the chapel. And so I guess that means next week we have 2 choices. We can continue with the main story into the lecture building, first floor. Or if there's some place we missed, let me know, and I'll go back and I'll check that. Like maybe we missed some bonfires or whatever secret locations in here. Or we could try another chalice area. But I don't know like which chalice to necessarily use where. I don't even know if we get to choose which chalice we use where. Maybe the game does it for you. I would kind of appreciate that because I don't know what I'm doing. Matter of root chalice. Do these have different descriptions? They do have different descriptions. Okay. Thumeru chalice. Ritual chalice found in the Church of the Good Chalice. That's a good place to keep a chalice. The Church of the Good Chalice. Used in a ritual at the tomb altar in the Hunter's Dream to break the seal of the old underground labyrinth. Oh, this is the chapel or the church in which you fought, the blood-starved beast. I think. Let the chalice reveal the tomb of the gods. Let blood be the hunter's nourishment. And let ye partake in communion. Thumeru root chalice. Root chalice that breaks multiple labyrinth seals. Root chalices used in rituals to break old labyrinth seals are said to change the labyrinth's form each time. Oh, interesting. The old labyrinth was carved out by the Thumerians, superhuman beings that are said to have unlocked the wisdom of the Eldritch Truth. Okay. So I guess it sounds like if you use the Thumeru chalice, it'll take you to, I guess, the Thumeru-themed dungeons. And maybe they're always laid out the same way. But if you choose instead to use the root chalice, maybe that randomizes the dungeon. And so, like, if you've conquered the dungeons, the regular dungeons, you have the whole layout mapped out in your head, and you're like, there's no challenge anymore. Like, I wish you could shake things up, and it's like, okay, well then use the root chalice, and that randomizes stuff. Maybe that's what that's about. And then the central Thumeru chalice, that's pretty. A chalice that breaks a labyrinth seal, but only a root chalice changes the shape of the old labyrinth when used in a ritual. The old labyrinth was carved out by the Thumerians, superhuman beings that are said to have unlocked the wisdom of the Eldritch Truth. I don't know what that means. So what's the difference between that one and that one, then? Used in rituals to break old labyrinth seals are said to change labyrinth's form each time. But only a root chalice changes the shape of the old labyrinth when used in a ritual. Oh, okay, I think I get it. Okay, so the standard Thumeru chalice, it sounds like all the dungeons are always the same all the time. And then with the root chalice, it sounds like every time you enter the dungeon, it's randomized. And then the central Thumeru chalice sounds like you use the chalice, it randomizes everything, but then if you leave and you go back, it stays in that same state. So it only mixes things once before, like, as you enter it. But then it stays locked, like, where it is. Okay. Okay. Alright, so that's interesting. So, same every time. It changes once, but then you can master that new layout. Or constantly shifting layouts. Alright, that's interesting. If I understand that correctly. Organa has redeemed Hydrate. Very well, Organa. Cheers. Is Beezers here? How am I looking trophy-wise? That's a good question. Let me see. I would just hit the PlayStation button, but then it would blue screen the stream. But I have the PlayStation app on my phone, and that will tell me. Squirmy says, alright, I gotta go take my dog for a walk. See you next time, friends. Alright, bye, Squirmy. I was just gonna ask Squirmy, too, if Beezers wasn't here, if she was about to stream. And then if so, I would just throw her a raid. But she's going to walk the doggy. Oh, that's interesting. So on my phone, it shows me that the DLC for Bloodborne has its own trophies. I did not know that. Okay, it looks like we're about 25% of the way to Platinum. Let's see. What do we have? We have the Source of the Dream. Discover the abandoned old workshop. The Source of the Hunter's Dream. Rune Master. Acquire an extremely precious Carl rune. We actually have a lot of trophies. I'm not going to go through them all. But yeah, we're a quarter of the way there. Okay. Yes, so I think what we'll do is we shall go on ahead and find someone to raid. And if Beezers were here, or if he were streaming, what I mean to say, then I would raid him. I think he said he's going to stream about midnight my time, so not for another hour. Squirmy is off on Wookiees. So who we're going to raid, and he's not streaming Souls right now, but he is a Souls streamer. So if you want to check in with him, you can. Is Mr. Charles Q. Banks. Right now he is streaming some Lord of the Rings online. Though if you want to talk to him about Souls, anything Souls related, he will still entertain your questions, even though he's playing a different game. And he is having his celebratory 12-hour stream. Oh, wait. Oh. He's been streaming now for 12 hours and half a minute. Ilias, he looks like he's concluding. Alright, so we will not be raiding Charles. Usually Charles is the one to raid. Yes, he is. And there's no one else on my list. No, that's not true. I was gonna say there's no one else on my list playing. Well. No, not really. No one else on my list is really playing something Souls related. Well. Hold on. So yes, I think we'll probably call it here then. But if you want, be aware again that Beezers said he should be going live in about another hour, so I will likely be there. And Squirmy tends to also stream a bit later than my time as well, so maybe Squirmy will pop in a bit later, either with more Outlast 2 or more Bloodborne. We shall see. But before we say goodbye to everyone, let us say thank you to everyone. So yes, thank you again. No, Lorelei. You have to process these things. It's fine. Yes, thank you again, everyone, for coming out and for being here, for keeping me company and keeping me hydrated, and for saying hey, and giving me advice, giving me pointers every once in a while when the need arises. So yes, thank you, Lorelei, for being here. Thank you, Jans. Thank you, Fusion. Thank you, Ratika. Thank you, Snipe. Thank you, General Organa. Thank you, Squirmy, even though you're giving walkies. Thank you, Beezers. I know you were here earlier. Thank you, Lorelei, again. Thank you, Brandon. Thank you, Chump. Also, thank you, Seven, for the follow. And yeah, if you need help, let me know. Actually, maybe you already sent me like a PlayStation message saying this is what I need help with, and I just didn't see it because I have notifications turned off. Since I am streaming directly from console, if I were to have notifications on, you would just see like a black rectangular box pop up on screen, so I don't like to have that showing, so I turn it off. But if that's so and you do need help, once I end stream, I'll jump in and I'll help you, provided I have the ability to do that. Thank you, Dread, for being here as well. Let's see. Thank you, Sunshine Faith. I'm not even sure you're here, but she mentioned me. She brought me up in Charles stream saying, you know, Orpheo's live. He's streaming Bloodborne, and I popped in his stream like, no. I was just about to raid you. Oh, thank you to Boris for being here earlier as well. And if I have forgot your name, my apologies. We've been going now for 7 hours, so my memory is sometimes too tied up with the game to remember everyone who came and gave us their hellos and kept us company in chat. Also, thank you to the lurkers for being here. Hope you had a good time, and I hope to see you again. I hope you can see me again. We'll be back next week on Monday for the Monday Mishmash with more Yakuza 0. We're going to try to finish the Pocket Circuit Stadium race against the manager, the Pocket City Fighter, he's called. And then we're going to work on more main mission progress in Chapter 6 of the game. And then on Wednesday, we'll be back for our next weekly Just Chatting stream, community chat and gaming news. And if that ends shortly, we'll be playing a fantasy-ish point-and-click adventure game called Crystals of Time. We haven't started that yet. And then Thursday and Friday of next week, we will have our normal RPG afternoons with more Bloodborne 3. And then Saturday of next week will be a special 22-hour stream to celebrate us having reached 30 subs in the channel. So yes, we have much, much more Bloodborne still to come. I feel like with the progress that we're making, and since I think it was Snipe who said that we have like 3 story bosses left, and I feel like we just beat one of them, that maybe next weekend we might actually beat Bloodborne, which if that's the case, is a lot sooner than I thought we were going to beat it. I always feel like it takes us... How long have we been playing Bloodborne now? Like, when did we start it? Wasn't it like 2 weekends ago? Yeah, I think it was at... Was it at the end of April? I don't remember now. Wait, was it last week? I think it was last week. Let me see. Yeah. We started Bloodborne last week. I always plan the schedule when it comes to a Souls game, guessing that the first playthrough, because I tend to play through it kind of slowly, that it's always going to take me like 2 months to beat the first playthrough of a Souls game, and then like 1 month to beat like New Game Plus, and then another month to beat like New Game Plus Plus. And our New Game Plus playthroughs have been shortened ever since we opened things up to multiplayer with Dark Souls 2. But our first playthrough has always typically taken like 2 months in like every other Souls game, except for I think Demon Souls, which was our first Souls game. I think that took like closer to maybe 3 months. But yeah, that means we'll have beaten Bloodborne, if we beat it next weekend, in less than 1 month, which is pretty crazy. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. But thank you again, everyone, for being here. I do appreciate you very much for everything that you do, and all of whom you are. And Organa has redeemed a hydrate as we're going out, so cheers again, Organa. I wish you all a good weekend. Hope you have fun. Stay safe. Again, my condolences, Lorelei, on you and your family's loss. But yes, I do hope you all pull through okay. I trust you will. So, alright. See you again, my friends. And maybe I'll see you in about an hour from now on Beezer's stream. He'll be doing some new game plus Bloodborne. Probably some co-op action will be happening as well. Can't say I'll be part of that co-op action, but he's been helping other people, so yeah, you might want to join me there. Alright, good night everyone, take care. Let's back out to the menu. Give ourselves a fancy exiting screen here. Aw, Japan Studio. I don't think they exist anymore. I think Sony shut them down. Yes. Bye, everyone.